Good evening. Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? How are we doing this evening? Good to see you again. Wonderful to have you joining us. Dry Heaves set to music. Good evening, Dry Heaves. Sunny Neen, Frankie Viking, Zesty Fungi, Bubba Zelnik, Shadow Spoken. How are we all doing? Wearing my helmet. Rainy, welcome back. Natalina, good evening. Good evening to you. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Mara Lamaya. Mara Lamala? Mara Lamala, hello. How are we doing today? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See Astronomy. Soft Fluff. Good to see y'all joining. How is everybody's evening going tonight? Beardo, round 2. Yes, we got the color camera back on the mount. We are looking at Jupiter right now. Right now, we're taking a live look at Jupiter. And I don't even think that we have, in this capacity, with this possibility to get a look at Jupiter with the color camera at the moment. So I am thoroughly excited to be able to share these images with you. And so much so, let's start getting a video together. Let's record some video, and we'll stack all the frames and just see what we can get with Jupiter. Hope everybody's doing well. Der Bildermann, hello from Germany. Hello from Southern Ontario, Canada. Welcome. Hello, Father Tom of Astrophotography. That is an interesting title to have, the Father of Astrophotography. Interesting. Little cute girl. How was the remainder of the stream today? How was the remainder of your stream? I didn't get a chance to pop back in. I was trying to get all of this sorted out. Wonderful to see you. If you guys weren't in on the raid over to Little Cute Girl earlier, go drop her a follow, go say hello, and doing a little bit of cooking, baking, inspired by. I would imagine nothing was as burnt as the goats right now. Inspired by Animal Crossing. How was the remainder? It was great. You're very welcome, but always happy to be able to send the raid on to some wonderful people. It was delicious. Yes, excellent. 8-incher? 8-incher, is that you? It's me, but it's not the telescope. To get the 8-inch telescope set up was not going to happen in an afternoon. Like, that's going to be a whole day thing. That is going to be a whole day event to get that all sorted out. But we got the color camera on. We're using the L Pro at the moment. I could probably just switch over to luminance, but it's too late now. We're already taking video. Good to see you. I didn't think the fruit would work at all, but it did. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Caleb, how's your weather looking?
By the
How are
power
things
of
looking
Grayskull,
for your weather coming
I have
up?
the mustache.
Natalina, fantastic to see you in here tonight. We got for those who are new to the channel. For those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is my pleasure to share my love of astronomy with you as often as we can. And we're back this evening for a second go around. This time we got some clear skies. And again, for those of us first to the channel, we got our color camera set up so we can take images of outer space and share them with you live and in color. And we're about to get a bit of a look at Jupiter. I figure we'll start off with Jupiter because, yes, as Zesty Fungi is saying, it is getting very close to the horizon. But we also be able to take a look at, I'll be able to moon you in full color. You know that the moon has color. It's not just a gray blob in the sky. Slowly peeks from behind the chair, looming behind Tom. Alex, how are we doing this evening? How are we doing today? The whole horizon. The whole horizon being ensconced by Jupiter. Seriously? What color is the moon? There are reds and blues within the moon because there is iron oxide in some of the basalt regions. There's titanium oxide, which shows up in blue. And yeah, we go over there. We'll be able to we should be able to crank up a little bit of the saturation and start to see a little bit of color on the moon. Do you have the Caleb? Do you have the link handy in Discord? You don't have Lego for you to dive through, so you need to make another entry action. I mean, you could still fart around with Groot. Groot's on the table for today. Well, there we go. There is the new fact for the day. You can go to bed now if you want. I mean, but encourage you to stick around. We would like to be able to show it to you, show you the moon. What we're going to do first is we need to stack our video. We need to do a little bit of image processing on here, and let's stack. I don't know how long it's going to take with the color image. It may be short. It may be. It looks like it's going really quick. Actually, we only had about 14 frames per second, so We'll see how this one turns out. Harpstrom, good evening, brother. How are we doing tonight? Now, usually when we are imaging with the black and white camera, it's not having to deal with debayering the image. It doesn't need to adjust the...
inevitable.
Oh my goodness. You just replied to your own message. All right, perfect. Perfect. Shidahari, you haven't won it all this weekend, have you? You might have clear skies tonight. Yeah, sorry, I saw you're looking favorable for this evening. I hope it works out for you. Any chance we get to see your anus, Mr. Canuck? That's 10 tier 3s. But I mean, if you ask really nicely, Uranus.
Good evening. I'm Morgan Freeman. Have you ever wondered, what is a nebula? What is string theory? Do stars ever collide? Why does my elbow smell like Burger King? All this and more can be answered by opening the book. Like, why is Pluto no longer a planet?
Oh, he's getting salty.
Pluto doesn't care about its status, and it certainly doesn't give a shit what you think. Question, please. You've been listening to me, Morgan Freeman. It is your pleasure to hear the sound of my voice. I'm sure you'll have a nice day.
Shidahari, question number 93. Question number 93. We'll get that ready for you in a moment. Let's see how Jupiter has turned out first. The great thing is about the color camera, even though when we're going to look at Uranus and potentially Neptune, that it's going to be a little blue orb in the sky in the image. So that's the benefit of imaging planets with a color camera. Let's see how Jupiter has turned out with our color stack. Oh my gosh. Fen Dweller, how are we doing? How about a color image of Jupiter? Cosplay Meg, we're back. We are back, but we're doing some live astrophotography tonight. All right, maybe a little bit of. Can I do it? I can't do much tweaking. A little bit too much blue in the image, but nonetheless, we have a color image of Jupiter now with our 4.5-inch refractor telescope. Let's see. We don't want to. As always, I don't want to overdo. Things, but fun unknown fact about Jupiter. Fun unknown fact about Jupiter. I don't know if it's unknown, but I mean the Great Red Spot will eventually go away. It is a storm. It's an anticyclone that's been going for at least 350 years, and eventually it's going to run out of juice, and Jupiter won't have the Great Red Spot anymore. Nothing is permanent in space, much like Saturn won't have its rings. Mars will eventually get a ring system. Jupiter one day may be classified as a planet. I don't know. We don't know how things are going to go with space. Moon Io, how close is Io? Let's crank up the... Whoa! Sorry, eyeballs. I'm sorry, eyeballs. Yeah, we have Io right over here. There we got Io. Actually, we got 3 out of the 4 of the moons. We got 3 out of the 4 moons right now in this image. Your eyes! The goggles, they do nothing. I'm sorry, eyeballs. The Great Red Spot is not visible at the moment. Unfortunately, we don't see the Great Red Spot right now. Bradley 92, this is live. We took a 3-minute video, and we are just doing a little bit of edits on here, just so we can bring out some of the details in Jupiter. But again, as always, you kind of want to... We want to finesse the images a little bit so we're not kind of overdoing things. my meat cameras! My glasses! Eyeballs rolled away, oh no. Sierra Golf, I'm sorry. Alright, Caleb. Talk to you soon. Good to see you. Callisto to the right of Io, Europa to the far left. Excellent. Thank you, Zesty Fun Guy. So it's Jupiter, because Jupiter's low on the horizon. If I had started a little earlier this evening, problems could have presented themselves just with the... I didn't know what the color camera was going to do, if it was going to work properly or not. So I figured let's give a little bit of time to do some troubleshooting just in case. So it was a video you took. Yes. Let's save this. We'll save this. We shall finish, and we'll go back to the video, and there we go. There's the live look at Jupiter. There's our live look at Jupiter. So you can see with video, it doesn't always. Whoops. We're at the mercy of the atmosphere. It's very low on the horizon, so we are shooting through a great deal of atmosphere. Although it's not too bad. It's not wobbling that much. When you see stars twinkling, that's from a lot of turbulence in the atmosphere. If you see planets twinkling, there is a heck of a lot of disturbance in the atmosphere, in our atmosphere, because stars are fine little points of light, and the planets are much larger disks of light that have the atmosphere has a little bit less of an impact upon them. But it's still going to be better to take images. What we can go over to Mars. Mars should look really nice, actually. Mars should look nice and red. But actually, let me flip over to our luminance filter. See, the thing is that there isn't like a button to auto white balance in the video mode. So there is a little bit of tweaking that needs to be done. And it can be a little difficult with the planets, just largely because it's not quite in focus. Tom, there's a great disturbance in the atmosphere. Big D, how are we this evening? Cosplay Meg, wonderful to see you again. Good to see you joining back on the stream tonight. All right, looks like there's a little too much red. Yeah, a nice, a good option for an auto color balance would be nice. Actually, if I use the histogram, that should be a better indication. Can we get things lined up a little bit? Can we line things up at a skosh? Well, according to this, it's about as good as it's going to. Well, actually, let's flip over to our L Pro filter. Interesting. All right. I've lurked a bit, but never really felt like jumping in. The lurks are great. Lurks are the lifeblood of Twitch. The main Twitch page for Astro is we're going to be looking at Uranus. I mean, if the focal length is long enough, we might be able to get in there. Alamander, how are we doing? How are we doing today? Macca builds. How are we doing tonight? How is your
transmission? One small step for man, one giant leap for my pants.
Big D doing well, doing good, excellent. Looking forward to the streams. Excellent, me too. I'm looking forward to what we can see, what I can show you. Freedom is the right of all sentient creatures. Megatron and the Decepticons want to put your lives at risk. They would rather choose dominance and recreate Cybertron here on Earth. We need to stop the Decepticons and prove to them that humanity has much more to offer. That humanity can show them there's more than meets the eye. Raj, how we doing? And you, Kenneth Deadly, how's your weekend going? Good evening, good evening. This is our live look at Jupiter. And we're going to go over to Mars in a moment because Jupiter is really low on the horizon and we're going to lose it in a moment. But we did get we did get a little bit of our first kind of color image of Jupiter tonight. So awesome. So happy to be able to do this. Chaotic Neutral D. KND, how are we doing today? I have I have an idea for you. I need to execute it first, and then we can talk about it. I have an idea. Leia, good evening. Good evening. We got the clear skies. We got the clear skies tonight. Look at us. All right. Let's point over to another target, and then we're going to get over to the question for. We'll get our Ask an Astronaut, or sorry, our space question for Shidahari for question number 93. Raj, doing all right. Just arrived for a short time before going to bed. I'm doing well. This is our live view. We got the color camera back on the mount, or sorry, back on the telescope. So it's color images tonight. We got the color images of planets, of star clusters. There's so much. Everything is like suddenly brand new again. Then we can take a look at so many different targets and show them in color. We're going to go over and find Comet E3 ZTF and see if we can get a little bit of green showing. An idea for you. Yes, indeed. Think of your status and think of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And then let that marinate. Andy, good evening. Good evening. The boys heard you say Uranus. Now the jokes begin. Thanks, cousin. Well, no problem. I do what I can. Listen, we will do the proper pronunciation of Uranus, whichever way you want to say it, how far away you want to get from the word Uranus. But when the comedy is right, we will say Uranus. I wish I could get some clear nights to try imaging. It's been forever. Why is your weather not cooperating with you, Bill? Bill, you need to tell the weather to chill, calm down, and get it clear. Get a clear head above you. All right, Jupiter is dimming. So let's go over to another target. I think for a quick target for right now. What's going to look really cool with the color camera? What's going to look really cool? What do we got? How about? Yeah. Yep. We haven't gone over. There we go. Well, again, what's old is now new. We'll find out where Uranus is hiding, and then we'll point the telescope over that way. Why is it so blurry and nearly invisible? It is probably we're going through trees. Jupiter was getting very low on the horizon, but when we can stack the image, Leia, it does. We can get a little more sharpness, and now that we got the color camera. The thing is with the color camera is that now it's not just the whole sensor getting information. There's little pockets of information on the sensor. So only red photons get through the red, blue through the blue, green through the green. Everything else is rejected. So you kind of lose a bit of information as we go along. So let's see if we are if we are on target. Is it happy? Is it happy? Is it? Yes. Yes. Let's do this. Let's move it over a tiny bit. Teeny tiny bit. I just need to pack up your kit and take it somewhere else. You got to console. You have to console yourself by tearing down the new ASI Air build. I have not checked it out yet because I've had enough problems with just the current ASI Air build. I've realized I can only connect to it with my phone if I connect through BlueStacks first, which is really weird. There we go. Yes. Yes. How about this? Color images. Color images. I don't know what it's about. It's really, really strange. You can only connect to your ASA if you turn off cellular data. See, that's the other thing, Steve. Hey, how's it going? Is with the with anything, I need to be ensconced by Mr. Haral's beard. Raiders, welcome in. Mr. Haral, good to see you. Maiku-san, this is a raid alert. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you all in here tonight. Here for some Astro fun. We got it. We got some Astro fun. I will cram the fun in your eye holes as quickly as we can. But first of all, Raiders, if you could, double click on that icon down below. Help remove that raid referral. Assist us on our partner push as we continue on this journey on Twitch. Thank you so much, Mr. Haral. How was your evening tonight? Owner of ZWO finally got back to you about the issues he found. That conversation did not go well. Did not go well for them. Yes, Raiders. Good to see you. Wipe your feet on the way in. But thank you all for joining us. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We got the telescope out tonight. But not only that, do we have the telescope out tonight, we got the color camera set up tonight. So we're getting some live images of outer space in color. So let's not really waste a whole lot of time, shall we? We can do some short exposures on Orion Nebula. Okay, so we will start doing we'll do 60 seconds? Why are we doing 60? I thought I did 30 seconds. So we want to do short 30-second exposures on the Orion Nebula. So we can kind of get a little bit of the core coming through. Okay, you managed to do the end of stream tango, and you're here now. Well, good to see you. Good to have you joining us. Did you say what you're up to this evening? If you guys want to drop a follow over to Mr. Haral in a fantastic member of the brick building community, and a very, very impressive collection of modular builds, which is a very, very amazing sight to behold. If you want to go drop him a follow. If I started. You're still plowing along with the Daily Bugle. Fair enough. I'm looking at the Daily Bugle. I was very close to picking that over the world map, and I realized that there's a bigger benefit to the world map right now. The Daily Bugle is not retiring just yet, so I'm not going to be too fussed on this. All right, there we go. There is our at least one 30-second exposure of the Orion Nebula. Seems to be responding a little slow at the moment. I'm not too sure why. I finished bag 9, working toward bag 14. Fantastic. What's it like? What is it like completing more than 2 bags in a stream? Because we were doing the Black Panther today, and we got 2 bags done. We got a little bit of we got the back of the head, most of the face. That was kind of about it. Daily Bugle is nice, but not the best modular you've enjoyed. Lots of gray, lots of 1x1 columns, a lot of glass. Actually, funny enough, I was impressed by how much glass there is in the Daily Bugle. Dame Karen, good evening. Hope you're doing well. How many light years is the Orion Nebula from Earth? The Orion Nebula is one of the closest. It's one of our closest nebulae. It can be seen with the naked eye. Oh, for Pete's sake. One moment. But Tom, you forget you completed a set in a single stream. That was an anomaly. Groot was quite the anomaly. Hang on, we'll get there. There we go. 3 bags Saturday. We got 3 bags Saturday, which was I Am Groot. It's a very, very cute build. Not the Daily Bugle, the podcast by Andy Saltzman, and formerly John Oliver. Oh, okay, not familiar with that one. You've heard that the galaxy is on Orion's belt. There's no galaxy on Orion's belt. That Groot is not a very complex build compared to Black Panther. This is true. Groot is cute. I am cute. Yes. Pyrax, hello. Welcome in. Welcome. How is your weekend doing? How's your weekend doing? Boy, oh boy. Okay, it's been a long weekend for me. And not like the good long weekend, like an exhausting weekend. So much so that I almost didn't stream tonight. I almost said we're going to just image and that's going to be it. But once I got everything connected, did a little bit more of a tidy and reorganization in the office, and I'm thinking, no, yeah, this is good because this is what we want to do. This is what I want to be able to share with everybody, a live color image of the Orion Nebula. So we're doing a live stack and bringing out as much. What's beautiful about the Orion Nebula is that there is just so much to see, and even in a short color image, look at all the nebulosity surrounding this target. It is absolutely amazing what we can see here. Your husband and son put together the Optimus Prime Lego set. Your son loves it. I love the Optimus Prime so much. You see spots. You should probably sit down, have a glass of water, call your doctor. I see spots too. I didn't have a chance to run my flats to get to minus to get them out of the image. You must admit, the Men in Black immediately triggered the obvious answer for me. When you knew there was no galaxy in Orion's belt, guess the movie wasn't targeted at those aware of the sky. No, it was not. But just remember, there is the galaxy is on Orion's belt. It always has been, it always will be. And that smell you're smelling, that is a roast chicken dinner that you've forgotten to take out of the oven. You should go check on that, please. It looks like an eyeball nebula. I wonder, the helix is a good example that sometimes is called the God's Eye Nebula because its structure can be similar to the shape of our eyes. But that would be a nice one to look at in color. What was that? What was what? It may have been a satellite that flew through the image, but we got rid of that. We got rid of that one. But we got our color camera back in service. We were taking a live look at the Orion Nebula, and up here we can see a little bit of the Running Man. But I wanted to get more of Orion in the frame tonight, so we can. Well, we've looked at this in color. We have looked at this in different wavelengths of light, but now we're able to allow as much light in. I'm using the L Pro filter, the Optolong L Pro right now, just to cut out a little bit of light pollution. I think when we go over to Mars, I will probably switch over, if I remember, to switch over just to our completely broadband filter, let through all the light, and see how that will turn out with Mars. It was a game blast weekend, the last 135,000K for special effects. It was amazing. Been going since Friday. Wow. That's a heck of a lot of money raised. Are we going to Mars tonight? Yes. Yes, we are. Is there movement in nebulas? There is. There is. Dry heaves. Allow me to blow your mind again, shall we? If that is okay with you. If that is all right with you. What we don't get to see is we don't get to see the movement because it does require a great deal of time to capture these images, and it's because they're so far away. They are they're such large structures that even over a few nights, we're not going to be able to see anything happening. That is just the fact of space is vast, everything is distant, and it takes a while to see any movement. So unless you are trained on a target, like not trained as in taught, that you have your telescope looking at the same target over a number of years, and looking at it for about 12 years, only then we can start to see movement. So this is going back and forth from 2008 to 2020. This is captured by Detlef Hartmann. And the time and dedication to be able to see some of the movements. You're ducking out. You're staying on to keep the numbers up for the partner push. Steve, thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining in and the support. If you guys want to go support a fantastic Canadian company, you go check out Ontario Telescope and Accessories. The Steve M C137 is the owner operator of Ontario Telescope. Incredibly knowledgeable and extremely dedicated to astrophotography, visual astronomy, and just being able to help everybody on their journey through to look at the night sky. Yes, we got the 12-year time lapse of this image. I'll drop that in chat as well, so you can look at it. There's a lot of detail to see, a lot of awesome movement. So there is a pulsar at the center. This is a supernova remnant. 1054 AD. It was recorded, noted by Chinese astronomers, and this is about 6,400 light years away. So 6,400 years prior, this star exploded, and it wasn't until 1054 did we see the effect of the supernova, and it has been expanding ever since. So you can see on the outward movements of the nebula, that's the direction where everything is going. Can you make Ontario yes, I want to do I want to just do exclamation Steve. So I wanted to set that up. I thought about that this morning, and I said I gotta get that set up for Steve because this is important. But how are you feeling, CJ? Now, where is the Crab Nebula located in the night sky? The Crab Nebula can be found in the night sky. Tell you what, I hit the wrong button. I don't know where we're going right now. Let's see. You thought about it this morning after I just suggested it. Rude. Well, you were sitting in my head. I was wondering who I was listening to, and then I heard a whole lot of things about butts. I'm like, it's CJ. That's CJ in my head. It's not up yet. Exclamation Steve doesn't work yet. It will. It will soon. All right, the Crab Nebula, M1, the first in Messier's catalog, is very close by. Actually, we can go over to the Crab Nebula shortly. It's right by Mars and right by the Moon and right near every other wonderful target that has color. Like I think we're gonna do a lot of target hopping tonight, if that is okay with everyone. So we're not gonna. Usually we kind of spend like half an hour on some of these targets. We'll probably do some short and sweet views just so we can start to get color images rolling through, and we can share these views a little later on. So let one more stack of Orion come through, and then we'll move over to another target. But there is the... So when we're seeing color, so what we're seeing now is essentially what the color would be in outer space if we could see this, the whole area with our eyes with ease. Because the sensor, we're not using any modified color palette. We're not reassigning different wavelengths to different colors in the red, green, and blue. This is what the camera picks up. Now, certain cameras will perceive color a little different. I kind of get more of, with my Canon camera, I got more purples overall in here, but we have the combination of hydrogen alpha, O3, doubly ionized oxygen, and you can see just the almost like very nice layering that occurs just for different gases that become excited. Again, this is, it's been a while since we've looked at these images in color right away. So I'm happy to be able to share this with everyone. This is why we do this, so I can show you something awesome in outer space. If we're going to Mars, can we all get a chocolate bar? If you want, yeah. We can stop on the convenience store on the way. You have a photo to share from your sister. Does Belgium have a different view of the night sky than the Northern Hemisphere, or slightly different? It depends. It depends. It depends on what we're looking at, actually. BPT! Bricks, plates, tiles, how are we doing tonight? How are we doing? Tom is cool. I try to be. But most of the time I am fine acting like a fool. Near Antwerp. We're only probably, I'm like a few degrees of latitude lower than Belgium. My waffles certainly don't taste as good. What gases are most nebulas made of? Sorry for all the... No, by all means, please ask away. The popular lines of information that we would like to see, there is hydrogen alpha, there is O3, doubly ionized oxygen, hydrogen beta, sulfur 2 is going to be some in the visible spectrum. There's a lot of either light pollution that we don't want, and there is a lot of color that space doesn't really emit. So we're kind of focusing near the lower energy end of the red and in the blue and bluish. Afterwards, anything else, you would need to be using a specific camera or filter to be able to see either the infrared or more ultraviolet signals. And once you start getting into like gamma ray observatories, it's a totally different instrument to use. How's my favorite space cadet this evening? I am doing very well. And thank you. Thank you. We're good to see you tonight. We got the color camera set up. We're going to go over to... I think we're going to go over to Mars. I think it's a good idea to go over to Mars right now. So we can take a look at the red planet as the red planet. It's been always good to be able to look at these targets in black and white to get a lot of detail, but color images, we don't have to imagine things right now. We can see the greens, the reds, we can see the blue stars. We can see red, orange, yellow. We can see supergiant stars. We can see the blue reflection. See with this is a quick example. We have the Orion Nebula, that's known as an emission nebula. We also have the Running Man Nebula over here. I'm going to turn off this for just a second. We have the Running Man Nebula, which is a reflection nebula. So these stars are, the light from the stars are reflecting off of the gas and dust. We can go over to the Pleiades. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so much to look at. Canoodly T. Tom, how we doing?
One small step for man, one giant leap for my
She posted a picture of the moon and the planets. Yeah, there are the odd times, depending on where the planets are positioned. Jupiter, Moon, and Venus were all relatively in the same area.
I am inevitable.
So yes, the moon, the moon and Venus and Jupiter were in conjunction for a couple evenings. Can we see the rover?
I had the mustache.
I read somewhere that Elon Musk is heading a mission to collect samples from Venus atmosphere to look at bacteria. Have you heard anything about that? I have not. That's a no from the mustache, and a no from me. Yeah, we peek over to Subaru. Oh my gosh, there's so much to see. Okay, let's go over to Mars. And go. And yeah, that's fine. I did save the image, right? I think I saved. Let me make sure. Save this image. There we go. And let's head on over to Mars. Oh, there's so much to see in here. Sorry if I didn't answer the any questions. I can turn the mustache back on for a moment. But let's get a peek over at over to the red planet. Excuse me. There we go. Focus up. Let's head over there. Are you enjoying yourself with the colors? No. Yeah, that's it. You'll post it. You see the moon. There are two buildings. In between the two buildings, there are two planets. Hers is probably better than yours, to be honest. Right away, I know that'll be the moon. Jupiter will be above, and Venus will be below. March 1st, Venus and Jupiter will be like almost touching visibly. Consensual. But they will be is it raining, or are those insects? What do we got? What are we looking at? There could be a little bit of snow blowing around. There's like a little bit of a light breeze. I can't believe the rover has been on Mars for 2 years. It feels like it's just the other day we were watching that. And you're asking, there was another question come up. Can we see the rover so we can say happy birthday to it on Mars for 2 years now? We won't be able to see. Venus, we won't be able to see it, but we could, we know the general area where it would be. There we go. There's Mars. Hello, Mars. Hello, Mars. How you doing? So we can stop this. We can go over to our video mode, and there we go. Now we get to see. A color view of Mars. The newer rover, right? You love the sarcastic rover on Twitter, and his landing was ridiculous. It's funny, some of the parody accounts that go that pop up with good-natured tongue-in-cheek. I just keep seeing things whizzing by. Yeah, it's probably it maybe if it's little, just tiny little bits of snowflakes, then it's just the infrared picking them up. All right, so we can record video. We want to be able to we can drop the exposure time. We don't want to overdo this. We want to get as many frames as possible, and then afterwards we can adjust brightness. We can fix up the sharpness a little bit. I'm imagining there would be a little less detail we can see on Mars, and that's just largely because of the of what our camera is capable of. Let's go with that. 30. We're getting about maybe 33 frames per second. That's not too bad. That overall, that isn't for the color camera. That's pretty decent. Sarcastic Rover was, I believe, a JPL guy who tweeted the launch and landing too. It's hilarious. Oh boy. March. Let's say Mars. I'm not reading French. February 18, 2021. We did watch that landing. Well, we got the call out, so we didn't get the footage back for. We get the footage back for a little while. All right, let's do. My goodness, there's a fair chance that Shito Hari may have left for question number 93 for our question answer guide to astronomy. And really. Shito Hari to ask for question number 93, right? Because that seems like it is available. Question number 93. Yep, it hasn't been asked. So if we're looking at Mars, does that mean I can purchase a Mars bar now? By all means. By all means, get it. Get it in you. Pfizer, how's it going? Goddess, good evening.
Holy potatoes.
Goddess Hades, how is your weekend? Doom theme intensifies. Doom 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 doomy doomy doom doom doomy 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 doom doomy 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 doom doom doom. I've been going okay. Excellent. So there are very two prominent stars out right now. You suspect they are planets, Venus and Jupiter. How can I identify these stars? Venus at the moment will be lower than Jupiter in the night sky. And after March 1st, Venus will be, at least in the northern hemisphere, Venus will be superior to Jupiter in our views of the sky. Now, let me go over to the Discord. Good evening, Sean. I hope you got clear skies as well. I hope you got clear skies and you are going to be imaging this evening. Yeah, as seen over here. Currently, this is from Antwerp. We have the moon, and then down here, we have Venus and Jupiter. And on March 1st, Venus and Jupiter will be, I think they're separated by about half a degree. So they're going to be very, very close by visually. But Venus is closer to the sun than we are, and Jupiter is farther from the sun. So yes, that is the current positioning of the moon in Jupiter. I can show you how your skies are. Ruh-roh. Oh, hang on. No, wait, you can because you have installed your all-sky camera. Fabulous. Raj, you're going to be heading to bed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining in today. Outstanding to see you. Take good care. We hope to see you again soon. This coming Tuesday, will be a little bit of either a little bit of overrun from today with the Black Panther bust, or we're going to see what we can do to help Science Streams celebrate their partner celebration by building out of our spare pieces, building a Lego Antonia. Did Mark Wilbur work on the 2020 rover? Unknown. I'm not sure. I am not sure about who had a hand in what, unfortunately. Oh, no, we're not stacking any images here. Let's get our image of Mars stacked up, and then we shall see what else we have coming up. Folks, again, Infinity, thank you very much for the shout out to Leia M. Core. Appreciate it. All right, so usually, depending on how many frames we have with the black and white camera, we could acquire many more frames from the black and white camera, because we can make the smaller sensor. We're not dealing with any color to debayer the images to make it to make a color image. So we can get up to like 200 frames per second. Whereas with the color camera, we're a little limited. It can be only a few hundred images that we can stack with and get some detail, versus the thousands, the tens of thousands with the black and white camera. So large pixels and small sensor sizes for planets are a greater benefit than trying to get like a gigantic high resolution image, like using the full frame of the sensor. Slugbiker, hello. Easy Pinoy. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome. Zach M. Rutledge. AZ Pinoy. How are we doing tonight? Opak 1264. Good evening. Valkyrie. Tron, hello. How are we doing? Raiders, how was the stream tonight? If you could please double click on that icon. Remove that raid referral.
Begin transmission.
Help us out on the partner push. It'd be greatly appreciated. But how was AZ's stream this evening?
My pants.
And some of you may be hit with ads. Great stream. You got sweaty. What happened? Old Neener. On a 12-month streak for 16 months. Oh my goodness. my goodness. Thank you very, very much. On to our spike of appreciation. Our pillar of happiness. Our rock of love.
Astrophotography. 1 credit for violation of the verbal reality statute.
Good to see you. Rich! Rich, good evening. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. And if y'all aren't following AZ Pinoy, wait, how did you get sweaty playing Destiny? Oh my goodness. Rich! Raiders! Seven more seconds. 7 more seconds of ads. Raiders, how are we doing tonight? Darth Tikal, how's it going? I want to say Darth Tickle. I'm going to say Darth Tickle for now.
Control.
Until otherwise corrected.
Flight Director Cliff
How are we all doing tonight?
Team is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight at tower clearance.
Raiders, if you could double click that icon down below, it'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for joining in. Darth, how was the... you get Tikal or Tickle, it's all good. I like the idea of a Sith Lord with their main defense is just tickling someone. How was the stream tonight? What did y'all get up to? Raiders, welcome in. We've just had a hype train kicked off. Thanks to Mr. Haral, and as well as Rich Halquist and Old Neener subbing and getting bits in here. But thank you all so much for joining in. Fetus Bong. Oh my god. All right, Tikal. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you in here. Fetus Bong, welcome in. The only Annie, Cowboy Killing. Thank you so much for dropping in the community tonight. Those who are new to the channel. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Cadet. We are doing some live astrophotography tonight. We've got our color camera installed, so we're getting some color images of outer space. And once the hype train is complete, we will get back to sharing some images of we had Jupiter, we've looked at the Orion Nebula already, and we're just looking at Mars, and we had the image stacked, so we can take a look at that in just a moment. You're playing Mario Kart and then some of the Final Fantasy Music Theater game. Ooh,
water,
heard of that
water.
Well, thank you all very, very much for joining in.
Water.
Close to 750,000 gallons of propellants were loaded during these 5 hours.
Cowboy, thank you very much for the hydrate. We're glad to have everybody join in tonight. And once again, if you could, refresh the stream or double click that icon down below. Remove the raid referral. We're on our partner push, and every little bit that you can do to help out, to help Twitch know that you are a bioorganic, non-robotic viewer on the channel. So coming in and supporting your favorite streamers and supporting us over here, I appreciate it. What is the countdown remaining for the question? For the I don't know. It's every like 45 minutes. I still haven't read Shidahari's from the beginning. But thank you all so much for joining in this evening. We got the cover off the telescope. We got clear skies forecast for the entire night. Depending on how things go, we might check a little bit of the SpaceX launch later tonight. Darth Tikal, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the only Annie. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Annie, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy our custom emotes. Only Annie, thank you for the follow. Helmet, thank you very much for the 300 Spartan bopping bits.
The weather is certainly go. It's a beautiful
I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much.
We expect the temperature.
We got under a minute to go in our hype train. Bring in all the hype. Bring in all of the hype emotes you got. You want to see. Claire. Good evening. How are we doing tonight? Jay Brinker, good to see you again. I appreciate everybody joining in this evening. We got some live images of outer space coming through. We got the color camera set up again. So looking forward to be able to share this all with you this evening. So we have 15 seconds to go, rounding off the level 1 hype train. I appreciate everybody kicking things off tonight. You're having a wonderful, or had a wonderful weekend. Ice storm last week killed your internet until 2 hours ago. Really? Oh my goodness. The timing seems off with this, because before the music would finish off. I'll have to check on that. But Raiders, once again, welcome in those of you who are new to the channel. My name is Tom, the Astro Canuck. I got a big telescope here in Southern Ontario, and we were looking at Mars. We have stacked up our image of Mars. We can edit our image of Mars. We can look at Mars in color. But before we do that, Darth Tikal, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the only Annie. Rich Halquist for the 100 bits. We'll get some peanuts for that one. Mr. Harral for the 200 bits, just for the train ticket. Do not need to do anything spicy or no bean boozles. Welcome to Space Sparta. Wearing my helmet. Thank you very much for the 300 Spartan bopping bits. I think we can finish off this bag of peanuts, and we'll open up a new one if there are any other further bits that do come in. But thank you all very much for the support. We have our ghost pepper chip nuts. We're good. Thought you're Major Tom. That's Admiral Corporal Major Tom to you. Also, I think Shidahari is on the lurk, but we'll read this question in the book for them, and then next time we see them again, we'll talk about what are the Lagrange points. Well, first we pick it up. Ooh, you know what is a great way? Here's a life hack for everyone. If you want to know if you have any little
Holy
cuts in your mouth,
potatoes.
eat some hot peppers. That will find all of the little cuts in your mouth, whether you bit your cheek or bit your tongue. It's going to find them for you. Yeah. It's going to find them. All right. So we were taking a look at Mars. We take video of planets so that we can average out any of the wibbly wobbliness from our atmosphere so we can get a nice sharp image. Here's Doug. Doug, how are we doing? Guess what?
I'm
Amazon.
Morgan Freeman. Have you ever wondered what is
Amazon
What is
delivered?
string theory? Do stars ever collide? Why does my elbow smell like Burger King? All this and more can be answered by opening the book. Like, why is Pluto no longer a planet? Listen,
Oh my God.
Pluto doesn't care about its status, and it certainly doesn't give a shit what you think. Next question, please.
Morgan's getting salty about
You've
Pluto.
been listening to me, Morgan Freeman. It is your pleasure to hear the sound of my voice. I'm sure you'll have a nice day.
Your tripod to set up the star tracker. Excellent. Excellent. That Kerbal is all like, I'm the main attraction of the stream. He is a little So, what we can do when we take a live look at planets, they can be a little blurry in the camera, and that's due from the atmospheric distortion and just the processing time of the cameras. So what we want to be able to do for the planets is take very, very short images, like dozens of frames, if not hundreds of frames per second. And because our atmosphere is always moving, we want to take the images that are sharp versus the ones that have become blurred or bent by the atmosphere. And because we don't have fancy adaptive optics like the big telescopes on mountaintops, we have to resort to this option of sharpening things up a bit. Actually, I think we can probably go the opposite direction for the brightness on here. For planets, you do want to have a much longer focal length and even a larger aperture telescope. We have a 4.5-inch aperture telescope and a focal length of about 680 millimeters. You want to go into like thousands of millimeters. You want to go into like 2-3 meters worth of focal length to be able to get some really good images of the planets. I see Arduino's in here. Oh, Arduino. How are we doing, my friend? Why does it keep suggesting it? I don't know. Why does it keep suggesting to you? Oh my goodness. I also do I detect a Karen Day? My beard was tingling. How are we doing? I would still gaze at your moon if it was blurry. Well, luckily my moon ain't blurry, so we'll show you that in just a moment.
I have the mustache.
All right. We got the colored camera out tonight, so we can take a look at the planets. We can take a look at star clusters and planetary nebulae in color this evening. That's what we're going to be doing. If you do want to drop a follow over to Nerduino, see the size of his fingers, and also get some...
One small step for man, one giant leap for
My pants!
drop a ball over to Nerduino, doing some KSP2 as of late, and always sharing the astronomy picture of the day and talking about some space news. Are you enjoying the colors now? Yes. Yes. Pepper Cascade, hello. How are we doing today? How are things? All right, so here's a color image of Mars. So we actually have a view of the Great Red Planet. It's red.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Does that mean news needs space? Yes, it does. It totally does. So we can, we probably want to be, again, we want to have a little bit of a longer focal length, just so we can get some more detail. Jupiter at the moment is probably our best bet to see something really, really super detailed and amazing. What we can also probably do is Pepsi better than Coke? No. And no, it's not. Should I be fired as a mod? No. We will get you training with a mouse shortly, though. I think there are some. I think there's some Skillshare trainings for it. You can probably, if you want to go over to 9.5, she has a 30-day promotional code right now available, and get hooked up with how to operate a computer mouse. What? No, this is the no. This is the no. The yes is when it's up and down, and it wobbles on the sides. Mouse training? No. Okay, 1:40 a.m. for me. Time to go to sleep. Darth Decal, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you bringing in the community. Thank you so much. One more time for getting another shout out for Darth Decal. We are doing, like I said, we're doing some live astrophotography. We got the telescope out tonight. We got the color camera in operation. No, we're gonna save. I'm gonna save that image of Mars. But we're going to try to go over to a bunch of targets tonight. Largely because, well, we want to be able to see as much as we can this evening. So let's get rid of these images for now. We don't need to keep the video. That's only taking up space. Space that we desperately want to have on here. Mouse trained, you get a little maze and a nest for them. Yes, and some Mars bars as well. Out of a tribe of people who shake their heads for yes and nod heads for no. You can't remember where you'd heard about them. National Geographic. The cursed moon is right where you want to image, 5 degrees from M45. Well, that's where we're going to go next. I am going to moon you. I figure it's only appropriate while it's still high enough in the sky before it does set. So let's pop over to the moon. Let's say allow me to moon you, but we're just gonna do it anyway. It's right where you're clicking to accept the rules for chat, so you can say hi, and then shield mode is on. That pops up every time for you. Interesting. When does the moon set tonight? A few hours from now, but I just want to be able to go over to the moon while it's nice and high in the sky. We can look at it without a lot of the wibbly wobbliness. It stopped for a while, but now it's back apparently. Do you always browse in like incognito? Hey, hello. Hello, moon. How are you doing today? I would say that's a nice example of something beautiful. And again, looking at the moon when it is in a quarter, half, 3/4 full phase, you can look upon the Terminator and see the depths and rise of some of these ridges and craters on the moon. I don't think we're at the position right now where we can see the lunar X or the lunar V, but yeah. 98.14 Darth, 98.85 and higher is our threshold for our gifted sub. Why does the moon look like it's been repaired in spots? Like which? Where are we looking?
Nine forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drifting to the right a little. We copy you down, Eagle.
We do have, actually, right here.
Tranquility base here.
Right here.
Eagle has landed. Roger, 20. Tranquility, we copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
In the Sea of Tranquility is the Apollo 11 landing site. We can't see it. Actually, we can go over to another view of the moon because it's only like a few meters across for the little landing, for the lunar lander. Whereas in comparison with these two craters, This is 6 miles, and that's 10 miles across. So it is. There's still a fair ways to go. The Maria looks like a Bondo job. Almost like a very distinct straight line across here. Let's see if we go over to our video mode, and we can adjust the exposure time a little bit. Let's see. Well, way too far. There we go. Mazid Suman, 2024. Mazid, how are we doing? Welcome and thank you very much for the follow. This is a live look at our moon right now. We can see, let's adjust the just our color a little bit, so it's more of a what we're used to looking at. Ian Douglas, hello. How are we doing, sir? Someone asked about the repair job. See, I see like 2 different colors on the monitor, so it's going to depend on what your monitor looks like as well. Nice close-up of Theophilus. It's we can get a little closer. We can there we go. You can get even closer here. Now again, with video, it's going to be a little bit of a different resolution. If we want to get this a little sharper, we can take video and then stack that up, and we can get some information. Get a little bit of a sharper image from here. So we'll do that. We'll record a little bit of video over here. 22 frames per second. We'll image it for a couple of minutes and see what we can do to improve our image. Thank you for the live telecast. Pretty cool. Excellent. Well, thank you very much for joining in. We do have, this is the telescope that we're using here in Southern Ontario. It is a color camera that we have attached to the telescope. We've been using a black and white camera for the past few months. And I figured it was a good opportunity right now that we have we got some equipment back in our possession, so we'll be able to share some color images of outer space once again. Black and white is fantastic if we're doing some imaging, but for tonight, being able to share these images in color is what we want to be able to do. I got your fill of some Swiss Chalet, bits and bites, stocked up on Eat More, Oat Henry, and more before flying home. Excellent. Oh, I haven't had an Eat More in ages. And before we make any kind of joke about an Eat More, if you like chewy peanut chocolate, there's not even chocolate in it. It's like a molasses almost. And it's just that it's a nice texture with peanuts and a little bit of a malty flavor to it as well. Are you eating pickles tonight? No, although that's largely dependent on how things go. Where are we at with the? Oh boy, no. So unless someone is going to do 5,000 bits, yeah, we're not going to be doing a pickle tonight. But we're just here I'm here to share images of outer space, show you something awesome in the night sky, and be able to do it in color, which we haven't done in quite a while. I think when did we it's almost been, I think, since July, maybe like July, August, when we were using our black and white camera. It looks like the 2 craters are connected with a riverbed. Which one? In this over here. So that's it's the it's just so cool to look at it and just see like the rise, some of the ridges, and then the kind of the evened out basalt remains on the moon. Just awesome to see. All right, we got about 3 minutes. We could probably even go we can go longer with this one because the moon, we're not going to be seeing a lot of rotation. The moon is nice and bright. It's much closer than Jupiter and Mars. Uranus and Neptune are a possibility tonight, just to be able to see the color. So we can see the nice turquoise and the nice kind of cyan of the planets. With the color camera, there isn't going to be like a tremendous amount of detail. However, just to be able to see the color, I think is a pretty amazing thing to see and to be able to show you. We've looked at Uranus before, and it was just a black and white image. You know, if you want the full effect for all the color, we want to use a color camera to take a peek at Uranus. You know what keeps me up at night, Twitchlings? It's that if our allies are this cowardly now, imagine what they will be like when our engineers come from the rift in the sky. No one shall be safe. Where are your trusted Decepticons? They are never to be trusted. Megatron lied to you. I, Optimus Prime, will lead the Autobots. I will lead the Autobots and take a peek at Uranus. Oh boy. Lilith, how are we doing this evening? How are we doing tonight? Chris McBricker. Good to see you. All right, let's stack the moon based on this crater here. The VOD will go down in astro history. Oh boy. All right, Maka. You're off to bed nearing 2 a.m. Have a fun rest of the stream and catch you next week. Take good care, Maka. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. If y'all want to drop a follow over to Maka Builds, great member of the brick building community, doing incredible Lego sets and much more, and probably one of the cutest cats you will ever see. Wish McGee, wonderful to see you again. How has your Sunday been treating you? All right, so we got relatively clear skies tonight. My forecast at the moment is saying mostly clear. I don't like that word, mostly clear. Depends where most of that clear is. It's entirely clear. What are you talking about? It is entirely clear out tonight. We got the moon, and that's fine. The moon is fine right now. That is okay. We're not gonna fuss about the moon because we're looking at the moon right now, and we're stacking our images of the moon. I think we're getting about maybe 25 frames per second. So we got a few hundred frames that we can utilize and take the better ones that are gonna look good. They're gonna look nice. It was good. Ejector is a little sticky, so you got to break it apart, but the bayonet fits nicely. Excellent. All right, so as long as it was, as long as nothing exploded in the wrong direction, that's I guess that's good. Weather is mostly clear apart from that giant reflector in the sky. Imagine, right? Perfect controlled explosions. That's what you want to see. Aaron, you can buy
stuff.
No hot stuff. You know what? Usually someone saying that is just, would be largely offensive. But in this case, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. On to our spike of appreciation. I will, however, take in some of our... There we go. So our dark chocolate espresso beans. Mama brought home homemade beef stew from Bible study. Beef stew. For me, I think beef stew is like my ultimate comfort. I want to say comfort food. It is comfort food, but need to specify. You specify a little more. In the soup-like variety, a beef stew could be absolutely fantastic. I know it was Sunday. It's Sunday. A lot of people were having roasts tonight, so it was a delicious, almost inspired to do a roast this evening. Short of not having anything to roast, so it was just some pan-seared chicken thighs. Dalanero, how's your day going? We'll get. Sorry, it's for days like this. I might even turn this one off for now because I don't know about. But no, hang on. We can fulfill this. We can fulfill at least one of them. I'll keep 93 in mind for Shidahari next time they do pop in. But Soft Left did also redeem for page 64. I believe it was. Eric and wife, you had a wild mushroom gnocchi with a nice chicken Italian sausage and tomato sauce with a garlic. Oh boy. I'm sure chat will roast you if you like. Already do. All right, let's see how our moon looks after doing a little bit of editing. So here is a kind of like the initial view that we would have. So if we do a little bit, if we turn on the editing, we can sharpen things up a little more.
You should have gone for the head.
I do not roast Tom. I gently tease and torment. And then proceeds to get the dustbuster. Deacon wife, you can cook. So you cook up a little bit too well considering the expansion of the waistlines. Previous times, that was a sign of health and wellness. If we're trying to put a spin on things. Brickman, sorting tonight. What are we sorting? What do we got? The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space, and as I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. You know what I saw? That's what I heard. What I saw. Bits. 200 strong. 200 strong. Lilith Hobo. Enacting the Bean Boozle. Yeah, we'll get to this in a moment. And then we'll look at the moon. And then I will re-moon you. All right, for our Bean Boozles, which are running low. I don't know what we're going to do if I run out of the Reese's Pieces. But let's see what we got for this round. A cayenne. We are completely out of cayenne. So that is a Reese's Pieces. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Lilith Hobo. Spaceman Dan, I saw Venus and Jupiter with the moon a couple of days ago on vacation. I thought Astro Canuck must be loving this. At that time, I had clouds. But tonight, we don't. We don't have clouds this evening. So we shall take our fair share of images of the moon, Mars, and of many other targets this evening. Actually, for overall, we don't really need to do a lot of. We don't need to do a great deal of sharpening. Actually, compared to here's without any sharpening done versus bringing the image together just a little better. Probably if we are also to add a few thousand more frames, then it could be even clearer. Less sharpening we would have to do. But with a little bit of time on the moon, we can go from this, which looked great, and then to be able to see a little bit more of the structure of the craters. And that's what's nice about the moon is we don't have to overdo it. Thunder feet. Good evening. Whoever attempts to roast Tom shall be guilty of attempted murder. Roasting me would be tasty. Tasty murder. I'm sure I'd make my own gravy as well. So we got the color camera out. We're taking a live look at the moon. There's tons of areas on the moon that we could look at. Yes, we'll save that. And we should still be on the moon right now. There we go. Like I said, sugar lumps and measles. Yeah, tons of areas that we can look at. Here we can also adjust our region of interest. We could do a high definition look on the moon. And even more so, turn down the gain, turn down exposure, so we can see some of these areas that are washed out. It looks a little green on the screen here. Looks too blue. Almost. There we go. Mr. Canuck. Have we seen Uranus yet? No pressure. We'll get around to Uranus when your time. We have not yet. Let's take a look at where is Uranus hiding right now? Don't tell me we've missed it. Don't tell me Uranus is set. Sun and planets. Uranus. Oh, okay. No, Uranus is still good. It's still viable. We can peek at Uranus in a moment. Mr. Canuli, thank you very much for the 2 months. If you're not checking out the fantastic photography of one Mr. Tom Canuli, you are free to drop in your Instagram account if you would like. Otherwise, people can go search for you and find out some of the amazing photography that you do. I appreciate the 2 months. There you go, Instagram.com/CanuliTphoto. It'll take you to some fantastic photography. Are we going to send a probe to Uranus tonight? Do I get dinner out of it? Well, that was good timing. That was good timing. Peter Rock, how are we doing tonight? Speaking of photos, indeed, if you want to go see some, you want to get some prints. You want to see some prints of some wonderful astrophotography, which I got focusing at infinity.com. Negotiation successful. Okay. Baba Zelnick, thank you very much for the lurk, Mum. No, why can't I scroll up? There we go. It's not a good site, just FYI. Wait, which one was this?
Holy potatoes!
Yeah, we can peek over at Uranus shortly. We're currently over at the moon. Going over to the Pleiades is on our list of things to do because we'll be able to see the blue in the reflection nebulae. Now it's not that we're using we're using a color camera tonight. We can take some pictures of the California Nebula. We can go over to the Crab Nebula M1. The list, there's so much to see tonight. There are so many targets that we can go over to. We can go over to the Medusa Nebula, which we have looked at in black and white. Oh my gosh. Mu Orionis. We can take a peek at the... we can take a look at the... at Abell 12, the planetary nebula next door to the star. I believe this one is Mu Orionis. Yep. Yes, we'll be able to, if we can get a little... I don't think it shows it in Sky Safari. But there's tons of targets we can look at with the color camera this evening. We were looking at the Orion Nebula. So many things. So many targets to look at. Would the launch be visible tonight for you? No. We won't be. I am way too far north. But if we are going to be up until, I don't know if we're going to be up until like 2 in the morning, because really the launch window just opens at 1:45. It's not an instantaneous launch window for tonight. I think tomorrow's backup would be an instantaneous launch window. For tonight, I think they have like about an hour or two available. What about the February target for the patch? What I think, again, if we do go over to Mu Orionis tonight, capture some data to get color stars, then we can incorporate that image with our narrowband imaging, so that we can have actually some nice colored stars in that region. So that is a, pardon me, that is a possibility as well. But let's we have our image of the moon saved. We're currently looking at the moon. Let's say live look at the moon. We can kind of do a little bit of a visual tour. Whoop, no, not anymore. There it goes. There, right, speedy. So what's interesting when we get to look at the moon during a partial phase is along the terminator, we see much more. We see much more detail. We see much more depth of the craters of the rise. You can see how it's wobbling. That's our atmosphere distorting the image, which is why when we take images of planets and the moon, we need to use video to kind of combat all of that wibbly wobbliness. Do you think the moon has water bears? With water bears, tardigrades being extremophiles, I wouldn't say no. I couldn't say no. Why is it called Terminator? That's where light terminates. It sounds cool. It's where the light ends, where the influence of the sun stops. You see wibbly wobbly, fine. This is fine. This is all right. When the sun sets, I'll be back. So we had lots of a great deal to see on the moon.
Look, there's a red dot where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
Now, do I know every name of every bit on the moon? No. I still haven't studied the moon in that great a deal. Do I follow Giovanni Somoza out of California on social media? What's their Twitter or Instagram handle? I want to say there's a good chance. It does sound slightly familiar. So this is our live look at the moon. In terms of other targets we can look at, Telescope Man. I will double check. Where is my Instagram? I'm almost too lazy to type out Instagram. There. Let us have a peek. Telescope Man. Oops. I am not. Well, it's unfortunate. Let's remedy that, shall we? Let us remedy this. Following.
Holy potatoes!
Spoopy Skellingtons. Hello. How are we doing tonight? All right, let's pick another target. Let's go over. We can pop back over to the moon a little later. It's going to be in the sky for a couple more hours at least. But let us have a peek at some other areas right now. If we can, we're kind of free to look at like anything. I do have the. We do have our broadband and narrowband filters available for color imaging. So if we do go over to any of our emission nebulae, we can use the L Extreme filter to kind of look at the HA and the O3 exclusively, or we can keep using our broadband filters, either the L Pro or just our luminance filter, just our UV IR cut. Let's take a look at some of these targets. Let's boy. Before it sets, let's see. Let's take a peek at Uranus, so we at least get a little peek of the color before it gets too low on the horizon. He maintains and runs the Mount Wilson Observatory. As illustrated by working on the telescopes. Well, that's freaking cool. I'm wondering. So October, the plan is going to be to head out toward the western United States to be able to see the annular eclipse. And then there is another week in between that for TwitchCon. So maybe there'll be some other visitating. Words are non-existent at the moment. Visiting some observatories. Meteor Crater is definitely on the list. 100% want to go take a peek at Meteor Crater. Okay, that'll be too short of an exposure. There we go. There it is. There we go. Meteor Crater is awesome. If you're there, stop by the Big Ditch Grand Canyon. Yeah, oh yeah, Grand Canyon is definitely on the list as well. just a cheeky peek at Uranus. You know, nothing too invasive. Just want to show everybody this view. Zooming over to our video, we get a little bit of a better look. Really? Really? You don't even want to show up at this? That is dim. That is very dim. All right. There is a live look at Uranus. I just, no, oh my gosh, imagine. No. Nothing like that. There is our live look at Uranus. So we're looking at this at 2.8 billion kilometers away. You can see this tiny little source of light. With a bit of a larger telescope, this could be more of a dot than a point. The resolving power of ground-based telescopes are limited. We can still get a bit of a cheeky peek. So yeah, not as much light sorting capabilities as a black and white sensor, so we can't really resolve some of the moons. If, pardon me, we're going to be using our 8-inch telescope, we are able to at least get a little more light captured, and we can start to see some of the moons of Uranus. You need to improve the focus. Hey, listen here. Miranda and Ariel have a good view of Uranus. Well, I mean, they do pay the most. Focus? Focus. So that's your problem, Agent Hellboy. Oh, I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly like to be. 'Cause if I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would be in love with me. Wienerbots, transform and roll out. And they all turn into the hot dog. They all turn into the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. So even if we were to take like some video of Uranus, it's going to still be a teeny tiny point of light. We can look at Neptune as well. We get a little more of a deeper blue. Cosmic Jammies. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. How are we doing today? Thank you so much. Don't video Uranus. No, not mine. Yours. My anus, Uranus. Science streams. Belinda, how are we doing tonight? How was your evening? How was your stream? Wonderful to see. Can we get some shout outs for science streams, please? You're already on it. You're already on it. Thank you very much. All right, need to head out. Have a good night, Sunny. Thank you so much for joining in. Cosmic Jammies, good to see you. Thank you so much for bringing in the fun and excitement. Doing okay, Professor? It was fun. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing fantastic. We got clear skies. We got the telescope out tonight. We're taking a cheeky peek at Uranus as best as we can with a color camera to at least see a little bit of that teal hue to the ice giant on its side. Which hot dog brand had the Kids Love to Bite song? Armor Hot Dogs. Armor Hot Dogs. What kind of Kids Love Armor Hot Dogs? You dropped your camera and took it to Lens Crafters. They looked at me funny. My anus isn't even a good target, much less a planet. Before we move away from Uranus, does anybody else have any Uranus comments to make before we move away from the target? C1 Spring, how we doing? Landing for 80. Exactly. Nothing more, nothing less. 80. It's not often we see whole numbers. Speaking of Uranus. I'm taking the big applause for that one, because I have control of all the buttons. All right, next up for a target. Next up for a target. Boy, there's so many things. M1, the Crab Nebula. We were talking about the Crab Nebula earlier, and to be able to peek at the Crab Nebula, we can also switch our filters as well. It would probably be a little beneficial to switch over to our L Extreme, which will cut out wavelengths of light that we really don't need, so we can just get a bicolor image. Right now, what we're looking, we see the. Oh, hang on, so I gotta turn this off again. We see the we got our view of the moon, right? Oh, hang on a moment. Hang on a tick. Hang on a second. Comet E3 ZTF. Where are we? Where are we sitting with this one right now? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Steve. Holy freaking potatoes. 99.06. Very nicely done. You are currently subscribed. You're currently subscribed to the channel with a Twitch baby at the moment, I must say. You're just passing your computer, decided to try it out. Well, there we go. You never know when you're going to win. Is there anyone you would like to nominate Anyone you'd like to nominate for a gifted sub, or will it go to the community at random? Holy potatoes, holy. My goodness. Yeah, let me know. Let me know what you like to, how you like to proceed. I do see we have ads. You see that we do have ads, so we'll try not to do anything too exciting while the ads are running. To the community, but there's a but. I think it should be a competition, and you hit up that that cool graphics sequence. How is he? How do you mean? How do you mean what we should do? It's 7th. Welcome back. All right, you got a short amount. Back. Eric, your wife. Harry Deacon Wife, thank you very much for the gifted sub. For the gifted sub to Bearded 7th. Thank you very much. On to our spike of appreciation, our pillar of happiness, our rod of love. A raffle. Everyone that wants in has to yeah, but we're also going to see people who don't have a sub join in on that one. We're gonna see subbers join in. Then they got to pick, and then we got to spin again. Or am I making this too hard? And nope, can't touch that one right now. Oh boy. Poetic side. Good to see you. Random is the random pool of the unsubs. And Leia, you're asking what would be our Twitch baby name? Either Leia Canuck or Astro Mcore. Astro Mcore sounds like a drilling company. Like they're mining. They're mining for something. I like that name. To the community. To the community it shall go. For Steve M, C137, landing for 99.0. Oh, wait, there we go. There's the button. Are you just happy that you won? Congratulations! Congratulations! And this one goes out to... Going out to Watsy! Watsy getting in on the gifted sub from Steve M, the 137. Where'd my pen go? That's the dangers of cleaning up your office. That's the dangers of cleaning up your office. You just never freaking know where things end up. All right, back to the TV you go. No worries. All right, that is not because of me. That is from C137 going to Watsy L. What? Oops, totally missed that one. For the gifted sub for landing for 99. Oops. Landing for 99.
Water. This the water.
I would say getting the beard, but it looks like he kind of disappeared into Neil deGrasse Tyson's lips. Getting that much closer to the science. Carbon-based dude, thank you very much for the 9 meteoric biddies. Thank you. Bubba Zelic landing for 98. 98! correct yourself immediately because unsub immediately made you think of Criminal Minds. Was Criminal Minds the first place I heard that one too? Or was it CSI? Did they talk about unsubs? Right. Yes, Comet C 2022 E3ZTF. Let's point the telescope over in that direction. Away goes Uranus. We'll stop looking at Uranus. We'll let it be for now. For now. Let's see about picking E3ZTF. Let's point over in that direction of the green comet. And let's see if we can get. It'd be interesting to see, because we've been talking about this before with getting the color camera pointing at the comet. Will we be able to see some of the? What did you win? Nothing at the moment, but I'll buy you lunch one day. You ran us until we were exhausted. If you ran me, it would be like about maybe 50 steps. That would be about it. All right. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There she be. Okay, deal. There we go. 98 only gets the polite golf applause. All right, let's take a little longer exposures, shall we? Are we like not been guiding for a while? We should start guiding. It is very tiny now. It is getting very tiny. Actually, what we probably can do, because the L Pro filter we're using does cut out some of the light pollution. Actually, it's probably better. We do cut out some of the light pollution right now. Yeah. If you're a virus, you're in us. Because Twitch is a global audience, there's no watershed. The 18 plus turned on. Don't know if I can do that right now. Okay, a little bit of a longer exposure. Let's do 5 seconds on Comet E3ZTF. A little better. We may need to do. Actually, I think we're gonna have to stack some of this. Let's do. We'll get some trails of the comet because our guide scope is just not pointing in the right direction. But let's do 60-second exposures. We'll do 60-second exposures on E3ZTF and get that stacking up so we can. It'll move across the sky, but at least we should probably start to see some of the green. You could say something, but no. If we can get in the same headspace, then oh my. Queen of the Banshees. Queen of the Banshees, how are we doing today? How are we doing? And for the ever patient, I don't know if I'm gonna turn this one off for tonight. It's just I'm not getting over to the questions. Not mean to, but there's just so much to look at the moment. Question number, oops, it's gone. I believe it was 63 for Soft Love. We had 90 or 64, but 93 for Shidahari. Astro Canuck After Dark is the alt. There we go. That's a little. Oh my goodness! Look at this. This is from the moon. we're not too far away from the moon, and pointing in that general direction is going to cause some gradients that we. So we kind of start to. Whoa! No, that was wrong. Wrong button. There we go. Just tone it down a little bit, and as that stacks up, we'll start to see some more detail. It is getting really tiny now. Like it's getting smaller. So actually, in a way, because of its distance, we would probably perceive a little less movement. So we can, in that way, we can start to see maybe a little. You can always see a little bit of more of a greener tint around it, and it's glowing green. It is glowing green because of the diatomic carbon. There's two carbon molecules that are joined together, and when they are excited by ultraviolet radiation, by solar radiation, it glows green in the end. You enjoy pointing out that Uranus has so many ways to convey the name in other sounds. Words are hard, and yes, the words are a delight. Queen of the Banshee doing well. Excellent. So proud of Tom just now. What did I do? What did I do? Did I say words? Was it because I said words? Fires the death ray anyway. Yeah, we're doing 60-second exposures, and we're seeing less and less movement on the comet. So it is that way. It's getting so much farther out of the way. You remember the comet fact? If I keep saying things enough, I would like to get in a little more detail about different types of molecules and what light they would produce, but that's for another day. It's for an eventual day. But at least to explain why we're seeing the comet this way, in this light, why it's called the green comet. It would have been interesting if we had the color camera back when this was at its brightest, to be able to see a little bit more, but it's on its way out. It'll be back in about 50,000 years. So if you don't want to mark your calendars for the year 50,2023, sorry, 52,023, then be able to take a peek at this comet as it comes back. So we save all of our images except, I don't know if I saved. No, I did. We had Mars. Didn't do any pictures of Uranus. There's Jupiter from earlier this evening. First color image of Jupiter in a while. And let's see. Let's go over to our gallery pictures. ZTF on the 2nd of February. Way brighter. Like so much brighter. It was so much closer to us. Now it's like a tiny little point of light. Now it might be a little dimmer because we are using a color camera. The main difference is because our black and white camera, the entire sensor is just built to get information in all wavelengths, whereas with our color filter, the color cameras, we have a Bayer matrix. No, I don't want Bayern Munich. I want Bayer matrix. There we go. Open. There we go. So, open image in new tab. La la la. Okay, so how do we get color images? We have our sensor array, and when you can put the red, green, and blue, those are the photons that are going to reach the sensor and collect the information. So green, there's an abundance of green because most terrestrial images are going to contain green, whereas images from space don't really have like pure green images. That's due to black body radiation, where the most light the green is absorbed and never reflected back. But Emission nebulae do emit in the red end of the spectrum with hydrogen alpha, sulfur 2. The O3, the doubly ionized oxygen, airs a little more in the blue, but into the green a tiny bit. So you don't get like full green, which is why if you're going to do a bicolor image with the hydrogen alpha and O3, if you can add in a green, using just a green filter, and create a 3-color image with distinct wavelengths of light, you can kind of enrich your narrowband imaging a little bit. I don't have a red, green, and blue filter. We've been imaging in mainly narrowband for the most part. Tonight we're in the broadband with our red, green, blue filter. So that's why we're getting color images from the camera. Why we can see the comet in the green comet with black and white with greater detail, versus right now where we're only seeing a little bit of movement. And just a little bit of the green haze around our subject. Ignore the donut and the gradient. That's from the moon. That's just light pollution still impacting the color camera. But these things happen. We will try to mitigate things as best as we can. In this same region of the night sky, it is going to be a little tricky to kind of image in the broadband. I'm wondering if actually the Pleiades might be difficult. Mars was easier because we were doing short exposures, whereas with other areas of nebulosity, you need to do longer exposures to try to get more details coming through. And if they're dim, the moon is going to help overpower a lot of that light coming into the sensor. But there are other targets that we can still take a look at in color. I believe we should be able to get Thor's helmet as well. That's we're getting a little farther away from the moon. There's so many things to show you right now. I think I said we're going to go over to the Crab Nebula as well, over to M1. That's not too far. It's still within. Oh, it's close to the moon still. It's all right. We shall take a look at this shortly. So psyched we could watch another glimpse catch another glimpse of the 50,000-year comet. I didn't know if we were actually going to be able to, like, how well it was going to show up. So this is getting more and more likely that some of the last times that we're going to see the comet. And when we get the next clear night, we'll still aim to take a look at it, just to kind of compare how much it has changed over the weeks. And because we kind of we don't have like clear nights every night, it's not like we're just seeing it and it doesn't seem to change, but we have breaks of a week or so in between, so we can just see how much smaller and dimmer the comet is getting. How long ago was Thor's helmet named? Pre-Marvel? Pre-Marvel. Like even in the early depictions in Norse mythology, having a bit of a winged helmet. Although there will be more comets, we will see more of these targets coming around, and hopefully we get our friends in the southern hemisphere do get to see some nice bright comets, and really all of us we're kind of due for a great comet in the lines of Hale-Bopp and Hyakutake. Neilf, how we doing tonight? Good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. We got a live stack of the green comet. We're doing 60-second exposures. We have about 9 minutes, and compared to what we've had before, its movement isn't as pronounced. Except when we looked at it earlier on with some shorter exposures, you could see how much it was tracking across the sky. There's a good example. That was a long series of images when it was close by, so we could really see that movement happening. Whereas now we're doing some longer exposures, and it's taking a while. Like, it is taking a sweet time. Well, it's still trucking out, leaving our solar system, but it's just that little bit farther away. Same thing when we're looking at objects in space, that we can't perceive the motions just due to the vast distances. That it needs to be a very pronounced movement in order to see them. A better way to do that is, if you're looking at certain targets, is at 6-month intervals when you can take a look at them. So you can measure, you can take a look at any parallax movement. So compared to say a single star that you're pointed on, image it at 6 months, for one session. 6 months later, image it again, and make sure that star is lined up, and just see if anything shifts. The greater something shifts in your image, the closer it's going to be to us. Same thing if you hold your finger far away, stare at an object and move it, and just blink. You stare at a distant object, like the camera, and blink. You can see how much your finger moves, how much the movement is pronounced the closer it gets to your face. And that's a quick illustration of parallax movement. This is our telescope, and just right here behind my camera, we got the moon starting to shine. Well, not starting to shine. It is shining, but it's just kind of hidden by my camera. So if I do this, I have moon dew. Again, in many cameras tonight. I wonder, check today's VOD. My audio, I actually got an email from Twitch today saying, your audio has been muted many times. Please consider checking the source. And I am. The name of the song is being claimed by someone different. It's through Epidemic Sound, ! Sound. And yet it's getting flagged for copyright and muted in the VODs. I keep saying I have the rights to this because all the songs are copyright claims free through Epidemic Sound. And yet they're trying to ding me for it. Stop Bluff. Which question did you pick again? Somebody had refunded the points. I didn't see which question you had redeemed. I want to say it was like 63. All right, there's also a chance that we're going to see that we could see the comet occult this star. The comet will be passing in between us and this one distant star. 63 or 64. I bet you they're both taken by you. No, not the Xerxes mix is the video that gets dinged on YouTube. So that's another one I need to adjust. The music is totally remixed by it's through Epidemic Sound, but I've adjusted the music. I've extended it a little bit. So I think he did 63 last time. Yes. How far out does our solar system extend? That was the other night, but we can go north, go to 62. The music for focus, yes. And the music for focus that keeps getting claimed, and what it's claiming for is not what the title or the artist is at all. So and I've had that happen with some of the music I had on, like this background music has been dinged on YouTube, and like, no, this is the artist. The artist who is claiming it has taken this music and claimed it for their own. So it can get very annoying. Very annoying. All right, we'll keep the camera on Comet E3 ZTF for a moment, but we're going to read this question. Number 62, courtesy of Soft Love. Is any trace of our ancestral supernova still in existence? And then we're going to go over to a supernova remnant known as the Crab Nebula. In fact, actually, let's do that. In the time it's going to take to get to this question and read it, we should at least get a few, images of the Crab Nebula going. And also, I'm going to have to switch over to our narrowband filter, because that's going to look a little better for the Crab Nebula. But let's save this for Comet E3 ZTF. And we'll head over to M1. Head over to M1, the Crab Nebula. Messier objects, number 1. Then we'll read about any traces of our ancestral supernova. So we'll talk a little bit about supernovae. You can see it's pointing really close, really close to the moon. But we did take a little bit of a short video on the moon. We did process a little bit of the moon. Where did it go? Did I not save it? Where did the images go? Go back in here. We'll find that out. Drewby Zoo! Drew, how are we doing? Good to see you. All right, there is the Crab Nebula. We'll wait for that to start guiding, and we're going to switch our filter to the L Extreme, and that one is designed to cut out a great deal of the visible spectrum. No code. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. How are we doing today? Drewby Zoo, feeling crabby. In a good way. In a good way, right? Hopefully it's not hopefully not a case of the Sundays, my friend. But if y'all want to drop a follow over to Drewby Zoo, we raided over to Drew week and a half ago. Do some wonderful crocheting, wonderful knitting, and making some incredible creations. A published author. You can go check out all of his wonderful works. Do drop Drew a follow. Absolutely in a good way. Fantastic. All right, let's do a quick little 5-second preview with our broadband filter, but I think it'll be better suited. It's going to be better suited to cut out some of the light pollution, especially with the moon, out some of that light coming in. But even with a 5-second exposure, so you can kind of imagine if you have a little bit of a larger telescope, a little larger aperture scope, you can start to discern a little bit of the foggy view of the Crab Nebula. Even with a short exposure like this, where you're even getting like a tiny whiff of color. So you can see it's still a bright nebulous patch, but we're going to switch over to a different filter. This is the Optolong L Extreme. It only gets information through the hydrogen alpha and the oxygen 3, the O3 channel. Not to be confused with ozone, which I've done that in the past. I'm really going to butcher your name, and I apologize. I was originally going to say, I thought it was Shiokotimi, but it looks like you got 2 L's in there. How may I address you today? But thank you very much for the follow. I'm confident I'm going to rip the name apart, not even on purpose. I had to go eat. What did you miss? What did you miss? Oh my goodness, Karen Day. Did you miss things? We looked at Uranus, immaculate. We took a look at, what else did we look at? We looked at Comet E3ZTF. Pretty good. Very nice. If y'all want to go drop a follow over to Karen Day, is my name. Doing some pyrography. And testing some things out. Testing out the artistic capabilities. And how did the rest of that branding go? Did you start on the final copy, or have you just kind of analyze what you've done with the first logo today? It's a beautiful place. We have switched over our filters, so let's see how this one looks right now. I'm gonna monitor this star, see how much it changes. We're still gonna have to probably have to refocus. All right, that's good. That's good. That's what we want to see. So we are going to go over here to our focus, and no, not autofocus. My apologies. To our focus wheel, and we're gonna probably do 10-second exposures for this one. This was never the way I planned. Not my intention. I got so brave. Drink in hand. Lost my discretion. It's not what I'm used to. Just want to try you on. I'm curious for you. Caught my attention. I kissed a Decepticon and I liked it. The taste of their cherry chapstick. I kissed a Decepticon just to try it. Hope my Autobots don't mind it. It felt so wrong. It felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a Decepticon, and I liked it. I liked it. Why? Why you do Optimus like that? Oh my goodness. Karen, you feel pretty confident. Are you a Decepticon? If the Decepticons wear cherry chapstick, what flavor do Autobots wear? What flavored chapstick would an Autobot wear? Unflavored. Practical application. Or lip moisturization. Like just like a beeswax, almost. Question number 62. Is there any trace of our ancestral supernova still in existence? Do you have any idea how difficult it is to write those and not laugh at the same time? Oh my goodness. Red Dog, how goes imaging? Very well tonight. Very well. All right, Dry Heaves. Have a good night. Have a good night. Glad to impart some a few mind-blowing facts over to you this evening. Happy to share the cosmos with you. Have a very good night. Whipped cream flavored. Oh my. Oh my. Planetary systems contain heavy elements that were synthesized during supernova explosions. These explosions disperse most of the star's material, leaving perhaps only a neutron star or a black hole behind. Has any such object been identified that may be the remains of a supernova that endangered... Sorry. Reading way too fast. The remains of the supernova that engendered our solar system? The answer is no, and if any trace of it still does exist, it's probably impossible to identify. That hypothetical supernova detonated over 4.5 billion years ago, the age of our solar system, and And this actually is a significant amount of time in the life of the galaxy. Since the explosion, our galaxy has made 20 to 30 revolutions. Meanwhile, the stars, even those orbiting at the same distance from the galactic center, have all continued to move with slightly different speeds and directions. So stars that were our neighbors 4.5 billion years ago, including the remnant of our mother supernova, are no longer near us. And there's no way to tell that mother remnant, where that mother remnant might be now, if any of it were left. Moreover, it is also probable that the sun formed within a stellar nursery. Many stars formed within the collapsing giant molecular clouds at almost the same time and possibly belong to a star cluster of a few hundreds or thousands of stars, like the Pleiades we see today in the night sky. Most open clusters are weakly bound gravitationally. The stars drift away and are not bound to their mutual gravitational interactions. That original cluster would have dispersed after about 100 million years. Nevertheless, some traces of an ancient seeding supernova may remain. The evidence for a supernova shock wave as a trigger to our solar system formation comes from the traces of heavy elements seeded into the proto-nebulae. Those short-lived elements, like iron-60, rapidly disintegrated into daughter elements such as calcium and aluminum. They are found in meteorites as calcium-aluminum-rich inclusions. They were the first solids formed and eventually gave rise to Earth and other objects in our solar system. Establishing the age of these isotopes using radioisotope dating leads to reliable estimates of the age of our solar system. So, our sun is most likely a third-generation star. Most of the early stars would have contained mainly hydrogen and helium, and as those stars would explode, same thing, they would synthesize the heavier elements, and that's what, when a star explodes, it will seed the entire galaxy, the entire universe over time. And that's where we start to get enrichment and more interesting things. Some stars will be higher mass, and they'll start fusing more iron. That's where the beginning of the end of a star comes into play. And then once that explodes, whatever else will happen from what is created by large stars exploding, mergers of neutron stars just create these heavier and heavier elements, some of them being created by some of that are man-made. It's going to depend on the situation. So even in this periodic table of elements, illustrating what is what elements are from the Big Bang, what are man-made, what happens after a supernova, what comes from large stars, cosmic rays will form other elements. So it is fortunate for the cosmos for stars to explode. The end is only a brand new beginning with stars. That being said, we have a view right now of a supernova remnant. We're going to start imaging. The Crab Nebula, identified in 1054 AD by Chinese astronomers, labeled as a guest star in the night sky, because when a star explodes, its luminosity is billions of times of what it releases an incredible amount of energy. If the star Betelgeuse, the shoulder of Orion, were to go supernova right now, you would be able to read a newspaper. It would be like another full moon in the sky. It would be both incredibly wonderful and very annoying. I don't know how. I would have very mixed emotions about Betelgeuse exploding. Softluff, question number 62. Do we have any trace left of the supernova that helped feed life in our galaxy, in our solar system? No. But it's pretty cool to think about. Rob. Oops, that's not where the book goes. Rob, how are we doing tonight? Orchid Twilight, good to see you as well. Well, as long as you don't say the name 3 times in a row, you don't have to worry about it. Exactly. We'll talk about Beetlejuice, but we won't say Beetlejuice 3 times in a row. However, for a fun thing with, if you're watching Community, 3rd time they mention Beetlejuice later on in the series, you see Beetlejuice walk by in the background. So you'd grieve for Beetlejuice. I think so. We haven't been treated to a local supernova in a while. Even a supernova somewhere in our galaxy. We've seen a few. We've actually managed to see one supernova in a galaxy 53 million light years away. So that happened 53 million years ago, and only last year did that light reach our eyes. Yeah, Red Dog, good to see you. Good to have you joining us tonight. We'll go back. I'll show you some of the other pictures that we have captured earlier tonight. What do you say? The bomb pickle could be achievable tonight. We're like 4,500 bits away. I wouldn't put that pressure on anybody at all. We are here to take a look at the night sky. We can bemoan the moon down below. I could moon you, and we just moan about it. But right now, we're looking at the crab. No, not with that attitude. I would know. It's the suggestion is there. I will never say, "Hey, we got to hit 4,500 bits tonight, so I can eat a spicy pickle." No. I will moon you. Well, you'll moon me. Yeah. Right. Oh, what's this? Space stuff in the UK. Ooh. All right, there is. Oh. Any mooners in chat? If you're in Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Northern England and have a clear skies, look up now. Look up in the sky. Could be treated to some wonderful aurora. A little timey-wimey space-time, yeah. Alex, you got clouds. Oh, great. Kevin, how we doing? Excellent to have you. Oh, excellent to have you joining in tonight. Sadly, was cloud. No, we don't want clouds. We don't want clouds. We want clouds. Clouds are sentient beings that don't like anything space related. Man, that is cool. You want to see Briar Rose, Princess Aurora? Assume I'm too bright for the auroras. Yeah, pretty much. We would need a spectacular showing. Yeah, we're in. It's a Bortle 8. We're at a 50%. Wait, are we at a waxing or waning phase at the moment? We're at a 46% waxing crescent. We're in a waxing gibbous phase. We're approaching a full moon. Skip back a picture. This one? So there is, yes. This one here. What do we see? What do you see? There have been times I've caught whiff of the auroras, but It's just I'll show you just the way how we're kind of situated here in Southern Ontario, and you can see where the auroras will track, and it just always just sits above Southern Ontario, Central Ontario, and then really hits like the Pacific Northwest. Oh, you know the town. You know the town. It was far down England as Wales. Holy crap, really? It's incredible. Yeah, we don't often get these views. Even where I've been, where it's darker. Ryu, how are we doing today? How are we doing? Yeah, also we had the freaking moon. Also had an earthquake hit Wales, 3.5 on the Richter scale. So you could feel a little bit of rumbling. Nothing too damaging. But the earth let you know it was there, right? All right. Comfort. Comfort is the name of the game today. Very happy to be making some adjustments in the office. Moving forward. Brexit's happening. That's it. You're feeling it now. It's happening. Everyone's gone up to Plymouth with a bunch of oars and started paddling. That's it. Go. And we're leaving. Seeing the aurora is on your list of things to do. I've gotten the opportunity to witness a weaker aurora showing but I was like way up in the Northwest Territories, in the Northern Territories of Canada. I was in Iqaluit, and we saw a little bit of some faint green light in the sky, and it really moves fast, which is so eerie to see because we're also in the outskirts of town. It was late after setting up for an event we were going to be doing. And it was just really nice and quiet. And you look up and you see this green light shimmering and moving in the sky. Nothing as bright and pronounced as what you kind of see, what we've seen as of late, but interesting to have a peek. Aurora and earthquakes in the same day. All sorts of powers happening. The real Zrath. Zrath, how are we doing tonight? Today? The red dragon of Wales is waking. He is sick of this bullshit. Now, speaking of the exact opposite of dragons. Speaking of the worst segue I could think of possible, the Crab Nebula, we have about 9 minutes on this supernova remnant. We got 9 minutes. We are utilizing the Optilong L Extreme filter, so we are cutting out a great deal of the visible spectrum and really only kind of letting through that hydrogen alpha in the O3 in the red and more of the closer toward the blue end of the spectrum. If we were to have this like properly white balanced, then we kind of see almost more of a cyan type tint to this. We did have a look at a long-term image project from Detlef Hartmann of the Crab Nebula, much greater detail, much longer integration time over a period of 12 years. 12 years. So you can see the movement of this star that exploded and the remaining pulsar at the middle rapidly rotating. You can see it by this section here. Can we get much closer? It's a little better. So we can see that rotating core, the jets extending outward. So when we see the outward motion, that's from 2008 to 2020, but it's just the boomerang effect on here for the sake of the video is just a little less jarring than it skipping back, playing again. So it just keeps going back, playing back from 2008 to 2020. The Crab Nebula is fantastic, and even at what we're doing right now, Bortle 8 skies. We're coming up to 12 minutes on this target, and we're already getting some details. Now you can combine this with some broadband imaging to get some of the brighter sections of the core, but it's like this like sinuous look to the whole supernova remnant. That's where you get that difference between what's the look of a supernova versus a planetary nebula versus a stellar nursery. So when we're looking at a supernova, everything just looks like it has been run ragged. That things have happened in this area. Whereas when we get to look at a stellar nursery, where are my pictures from today? What has happened to the images I've been saving? Because they're not showing up in here. Where? Others? No. Recently added? I have it saving them, right? Okay, that's fine. We'll go back over here. We'll go back to our stacked images for some reason. Live. It's interesting. Whereas we look at the Orion Nebula. Too close. It's more soft and billowing clouds of molecular gases being excited by the stellar radiation being given off. It looks like brain electronics. Exactly. It's just all over the place. It's just shattered information that's just being expelled outwards at thousands of miles per second. Whereas with something like the Orion Nebula, it's a little softer looking. It doesn't seem as... I always want to use like the word aggressive. There's just a nice flow of energy that's going through this versus even a planetary nebula. Still a cataclysmic event, but it's more of the star shedding outer layers. So with the Medusa Nebula, the star hasn't gone into a supernova, it's just getting rid of those outer layers of hydrogen and helium and creating some almost a midway point between what would be a stellar nursery versus a supernova explosion. You see an angel or a butterfly. Sometimes some people say that they would see maybe a seagull or a stingray in this one as well. We all kind of see pareidolia can be a funny thing because you can also see like little faces as well throughout the nebulosity. It reminds me of universe baby pictures with filaments of material denser in some areas, but I digress. Not a waft I want to be near, but more of a waft. How are you doing, Golganek? Good to see you tonight. It is interesting, and also even different orientations. I think actually I can probably do it with this. Oh, I don't have the other star over here. Some people have... We have one of the other brighter stars. It's just off camera. It looks more like Cookie Monster. Just a giant intergalactic, or interstellar Cookie Monster.
Me want cookie.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Cookie.
Hang on, no, we're over here. Let's go back to Let's go check out the Crab Nebula. Actually, some of the things that we have we've been imaging tonight. We did look at Comet E3ZTF in color. We did track it across the sky for a few minutes, and you can see just how small of a line that it's created this time, as it is getting farther and farther away from the solar system. It's going to have less of a pronounced movement across the sky. Still tracking east, but less of a movement to see. What else did we sharpless to? No, we didn't look at that one there. Other things were Jupiter and Mars. We did take a peek at our stacked images here. The moon. We did take a detailed look at this section of the moon. Figured it was one of the more interesting to see some craters and see some ridges along the moon. So we just see some of the height and depths along here. Cookie Monster eats responsibly now. He does, yes. I did see that. That was, I guess it's sending a more positive message for healthy eating habits. But at the same time, didn't even like the fake cookies that Cookie Monster ate, you wanted those cookies? Yeah, sure, they were styrofoam cookies, but gosh darn it, they look freaking delicious. Dunkleosteus and Ammonite. Wait for which what was I saying at that point? Psych Mike sees a big bowl of salsa. Then where are the galactic Tostitos?
Holy potatoes.
Not potatoes, Tostitos. Tostitos. Pix, how we doing? You came in here just as I was mooning y'all again. You can just sense it. Did your eyeballs get warm? Oh, no, we're back over here. Stacked images. What else did we take a look at? We had our first color image of Jupiter in a while. Came for the moon. You felt something move in the Twitchiverse. So that's what we call things now. We got our first color image of Jupiter. And we took a peek at Mars as well, so we get to see the red planet. It's red. Not as much detail. I think we might actually be looking at more of the wider planes of Mars. To double check what we were seeing tonight. But we got the color camera in service, so we are taking a look at some of the some other targets that we haven't looked at in a while, and especially ones that we could look at in color. Where we've been looking at the Orion Nebula in black and white, but with specific wavelengths. So the red for hydrogen alpha, kind of the greenish blue for O3. We haven't taken a look at in sulfur 2, but that kind of sits in the red end of the spectrum as well. Or a cookie. Cookie works too. Exactly. Cookies. Favorite cookies. Favorite cookies. Go. Morphosaurus, how are we doing tonight? Good to see you. Sir, cookie always works. Rocky Road. Rocky Road, my goodness. Well. If it isn't the culmination of all my bad decisions coming to haunt me 20 years later. Son? Oh boy. Hugin, how are we doing this evening? Wonderful to see you. Kids Creations, good evening. And now if you say hello, we're in the middle of ads. If you're getting some ads. Are we watching the launch? Sloan, that is a good question. It's a good question. It is currently 10:30. The launch is set for... The launch window opens at 1:45 a.m.
Holy potatoes!
If SpaceX says, no matter what, we're firing off at 1:45 a.m., maybe. It has been a very, very long day. But at the same time, I can't rule it out. Can't quite yet rule out that we're going to be watching the launch or not. Obviously, I would like to say there's a good chance, but I'll be realistic about my expectations for me. But right now we're taking an image of the Crab Nebula, kind of overcooking it, so we're seeing a lot of the. So this is also a good example of what we see with a color camera versus the black and white camera. There is inherently more noise that comes in to a color camera because the data needs to be interpolated.
I am inevitable.
To be stitched together to make a color image. Whereas the black and white, it's the same data across like the entire sensor. So you kind of get left with a little more noise. You need a little bit have more integration time. So what would maybe be like a 30-minute image for us with the black and white camera, we would probably want to go closer to maybe even like an hour and a half, 2 hours to try to easily average out a lot of this noise that we can see. You know, all the grainy, mottled look to it all. Also, hot pixels. Hot pixels are in this area today. I haven't dropped in a while. Let's see what happens. The nebula looks like a thumbprint. Handprint identification, please. Handprint identification, please. Handprint. So we were talking about supernovas. We were talking earlier about a question that came up in the book of, can we still identify the supernova that helped seed the sun, that helped seed our protoplanetary, our protonebula? Short answer was no, largely because we have already done 20 to 30 laps around the galaxy, and in that time, stars have gone all over the place. People have relocated. They don't always stay. Space is dynamic. It is always moving, so nobody really stays in the same place. It's not until you can start to look at something like this in year-long increments, that we can start to see some of the movement. So, as illustrated by Detlef Hartmann, and I come back to this image very frequently because we figure, okay, we're taking pictures of outer space. Space is moving. Why don't we see these nebula changing over the years? It's that we are only imaging for like a few hours every season. And unless you're kind of dedicating the time to these targets, like this, for example, you're not seeing the whole movement. Certain targets can be a little more apt to seeing movements. I think with even with Hubble's nebula, Hubble's variable nebula near the Christmas tree cluster, that is an example of kind of seeing some movement in a shorter time frame. But over like a night, most targets we're not going to see a lot happen.
Holy potatoes!
But at least with something like the Crab Nebula, it's a great target to image at like any focal length. Santa, how we doing? Wanted to stop in for a bit before you fall asleep? At least the expansion of the Crab Nebula. Yes, universe baby. Universe baby picture. At least an example. This is an example. So, a few...
By the power of grace,
few million years from now,
I have the mustache.
That this will expand a lot more throughout the region of the galaxy and start to seed some proto nebulae And who knows what else will arise 6,400 years from here. All right, you got less than 60 seconds. Less than 60 seconds. Ask me any yes or no questions. I am forced. I am bound by the power of the mustache. This mustache to say yes. Constant recycling until eventually things run out. Are stars actually fireflies caught in black sticky background? Yes. Have you looked at the moon tonight? Yes. Ian Douglas landed for 88.59. That's not a question, me. Good evening. Are you having a good evening? Yes. Yes. Bree, how are you doing tonight? How is your weekend? Paw Fox, wonderful to see you. See you as well. For those of you who are new to the channel, I welcome you in. Tonight, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is my pleasure to share my love of astronomy with you, and we are doing that tonight. Actually, there's the moon right now. I can moon you through this camera as well. We're doing some live astrophotography this evening. We're taking a look at planets, at the moon, right now at a supernova remnant. This star exploded 6,400 years prior, and it was observed in 1054 AD. And we've been keeping an eye on it ever since. It is classified as M1 in Charles Messier's catalogs of things to avoid in the night sky, things that aren't comets, which has turned into a target list of a target bucket list for many astronomers, many amateur astrophotographers. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Where's my buttons here? True, the heat death. It is inevitable. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one. User everyone. Can someone do exclamation IG or exclamation TWT? Thank you. Oh, that's okay. That also reminds me. TWT doesn't do Twitter. Twoot. Is it? Oh no, there it is. There it is. Sorry, saw from. All right, I also need to change some of the icons in here. I've gotten rid of the logo for now to fix that up. Where's your website? Dang it, Steve. Now, where did the other page go? Pages. Hello. Hello, pages. Okay, try it now. Exclamation Steve. Yaboken. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. How are we doing today? We're doing some live imaging this evening. There we go. I'll expand upon it in a bit. But there we go. We got the shout out command for Ontario Telescope and Accessories ! Steve. For more information, I'll also make sure that it comes up whenever you join in on the stream, so people know where to go when you want to buy a telescope or telescope related activities, or if you really want to dive into the black hole that will it'll make you question every single purchase that is not telescope related. Like, for instance, did you know that 97% of my underpants are just waistbands? because of this.
Astro Canuck, you'll find 1/2 credit for a sort of
Exclamation marks D.
morality statute.
Steven! Thank you very much for the 50 bitties. For the 1/2 credit of the violation of the verbal morality statute. All right, we still have we have a few minutes in here. And then that's it for this bag. That's it for this bag. Save for those little crumbs. This is all going to get in my beard. Did you know what I did? I started cleaning out my my keyboard. Started taking off a couple of keycaps. Did you know how much peanut residue and beard and fingertips I found in that keyboard? Seven. I know. Never clean out your keyboard, but at the same time, clean out your keyboard.
Water, 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 the water, 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 water.
Hope they were your fingertips. Most of them. Most of them.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Time to open a new bag.
Is it peanut oil just another name for beard oil? In this case, yes. Need to go shopping. Red Dog, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciated. On to our spike of appreciation. Our pillar of happiness, our rod of love. Right. We do have a fresh bag of our crispy potato covered peanuts. Also, you know, potatoes, you know. I mean, that would smell good. I mean, as long as you're not like allergic to peanuts. There is that. Yeah, that's not the smelling we want. Ariana! Thank you very much for the 500 bits. It's a good mouthful. Oh, boy. Rumfair Spiff. Sorry. Is that... Wait a second. Hang on a moment. No, I don't want to be presumptuous. Is that German spaceman Spiff? Where is my bowl? Where is my bowl? Never clean your office.
mission.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for...
My pants!
I had it yesterday. I put it in a safe place. Where did it go? Where did it go? Jalopy Jones, how are we doing today? Is it in the kitchen sink? No, I wouldn't let it soak. The
Water,
whatever
water,
my brother put on
water,
for the sealant
water, water,
would start to come off.
Water, water, water.
It's like hand wash the
water,
inside only.
Water.
Very safe. You can't find it. You'll never lose it. Okay, where are they? All right. Will you accept in the interim? I could have sworn I had. Give me a moment. Allow me a moment here. What if would you accept at this one time for a... We'll find out in a moment. Shadow! Big Shadow, welcome Raiders!
Mission Control. Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth's team is on
Apex Predator! Welcome in! Petzliz, how we doing? Old curmudgeon, fix him, dude. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Welcome in. Raiders, if you could, please. That icon.
But you don't have to eat hot peanuts. Hydrate instead, or whatever you would prefer. Smiley face.
Golganek, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Fix him, dude, for the 200 bits. Petzliz for the 10 meteoric biddies. Oh my goodness. Air Digger Wife! Oh my goodness. 86 Carrera, how are we doing today? Big Jano, how was the stream? How was the stream today? What did y'all get up to? Raiders, welcome in. We're just getting a hype train kicked off at the moment. We are doing some live astrophotography. We got the telescope out tonight. We're taking images of outer space. Carrera, thank you so much for the 10 meteoric biddies. That was good. You got your Delta 3D printer back up and running after 2 months. Is it waiting on, was it like waiting on parts? Excellent. Or did you fix it on stream? Or has it just been like a long process to get that done? Liz, thank you very much for the 21 meteoric biddies as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Curmudgeon. Oh.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We're now less than 16 minutes away from the planned liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. All still going well with the countdown at this time.
Oh my goodness, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I'd die right in the middle of this.
Busy with procedures with the spacecraft test conductor. In the meantime, we have been...
Jano, you were waiting on a part. Waiting on a spare. You did fix it on stream once you got the part in. Oh, fantastic! Everything is working. All is working nice and good.
We'll go on an automatic sequence. As far as the launch vehicle is concerned, all aspects from
holy potatoes. Eric and wife, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Test print was successful. Would you test? What's your go-to test print? I do see some people do like the X, Y, and Z axes cube, or do you do something different for your for a test print? Curmudgeon, if you can figure out how, you should stream an Astro session if skies ever clear up. If you got questions, I am more than happy to help out and see if we can get you up and running to share images of space. You did do it with the XYZ cube, but tonight normally you do the benchy boat. All right, what's a bench? Is it like a little tugboat, or is that something different? Curmudgeon, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man or mutant? Mutant. Mutant. Sausage fingers. That'd be delicious. That'd be delicious. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, I've seen that one before. That's cute. It is cute. You got remote Wi-Fi to the camera. Just have to pipe it into OBS. I usually use. I just use a window capture. I never thought of doing the RTSP directly into a browser source.
Information and a signal that all engines are running, and at the 0 mark.
I never thought of just doing an RTSP into a browser. Would that work?
The signal that says that
ooh, maybe we'll try this. Maybe we'll try that out. Oh my god! More! More! Raiders! Got it!
T-minus 10 minutes, 54 seconds on our countdown to Apollo 11. All still go at this time.
Oh my goodness! Everything is breaking. Holy potatoes. Oh my goodness. Why am I getting wheels?
Switch settings for the stabilization.
Holy crap. Raiders, welcome in!
Spacecraft also now is
Scotty Ryan, Fargonaut.
This came shortly after the 15-minute mark. Spacecraft
good to see you in the air. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Goddess of D's with the 5 gifted subs.
Both Armstrong and
thank you very much.
Grass Pleasant here. They do
water, the water, 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 water.
There's a red dot where my pointer should be. Click the screen so Astro knows what the heck we're looking at.
We're now coming up from a 10-minute mark.
Bricks O'Brien, thank you very much for these 69 bits.
Mark, T-minus 10 minutes and counting. T-minus 10.
Oh dear.
32 minutes past the hour. Kennedy launch control.
Oh my goodness. More and more, thank you very much for the 69 bits. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. If you could please, Raiders, please, on that link, remove the icon of raid referral. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated.
No hot stuff.
Sir Didymus, take these stars from my crown, let the years fall down, lay me out in firelight, let my skin feel the night. Fasten me to your side. Say it'll be soon, you'll make me so crazy, Megatron, I could swallow the moon. Raiders, thank you very much for joining in with the raid from More and More. How was your stream this evening, my friend? Good to see you in here. Once again, those are coming in from the raid with Big Jano. If y'all could do that refresh, just remove any mystery. Whether Twitch will view that or not, pretty sure they know exactly what's happening. But let's not give them a reason, shall we? We're on that partner push. I appreciate everybody joining in. We got 2 minutes 35 seconds and counting in our level 3 hype train. Oh, jeez.
Will we have reached pickle level, or whatever we'll be doing with this train?
I gotta tell you, if I don't know, last I saw it was 4,500 bits away from a death pickle. If that is hit, then that is the only spice that we do. That would be the only spice. Oh my god, everything in white, go look at that!
We're on time and our plane liftoff, spacecraft test conductor skip over now is completed.
Although I might do one anyway. No. Look, I appreciate everybody joining in. Just bring in all of your hype emotes.
And this has been reported to
what the heck?
T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12,
excuse me?
11, 10, 9.
Excuse me?
Sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh my god, 2, reactor check!
1, 0.
The hell of a first message! Oh my god. I said the wrong words.
We got a roll program. Neil Armstrong reporting the roll and pitch program, which puts Apollo 11 on a proper heading.
You know, if a hype train never ends, I don't have to eat a pickle. Oh my goodness. Reactor tech. Holy crap on a cracker. Thank you very much for the 45. Oh,
Altitude's 2 miles.
my goodness.
No hot stuff.
So about that goal not being achievable.
11 Houston, you're good at 1 minute.
Oh, God.
Downrange 1 mile, altitude 4 miles now.
Oh my goodness. Holy shnikes.
1 Bravo is a abort control mode.
Oh my god, curmudgeon!
195 feet per second.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Yeah, it don't make a difference. No difference. Okay, that's fine. Everything can go, Ralph.
It broke. It broke.
Through the region of maximum dynamic pressure now.
Oh my goodness. Nitro Dynamite, first time I was in your chat, the 9 raid, you got past the level 10.
We're 1350 in the start box. Set 8 miles downrange, 12 miles
So
high.
they're hype blend.
Velocity 4,000 feet per second. Stand by for mode 1
Oh
Charlie.
my goodness.
Mark, mode
Well,
1
I greatly appreciate everything. I greatly appreciate everything that everybody does.
Status. Houston, you are go for station.
You're Wait, the
Inboard engines out. And then we're done. Downrange 35 miles, 30 miles high, standing by for the outboard engine.
reactor check. What the hell? Oh my god. Holy freaking potatoes. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Nine? Oh my god. Ariana, there's probably a third substance as well. Oh, so where am I? Anybody? There we are. Hello. Holy smokes. She's reactor tech.
Go all engines, you're looking good. Hi, Roger, you're last.
Oh my god.
At 3 minutes downrange, 70 miles, 43 miles high, velocity 9,300 feet per second.
Water,
Water, water, water, water, water, water, water, water, that's the water, water, water.
No hot stuff.
Wait. Oh, it's still going. Oh my god! Holy freaking potatoes! Karen gifting 3 months of tier 1 to 86 Carrera. Oh my. We're gonna start a fire. We are going to start a fire. What the heck? Ian! It's just burning. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Holy It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Bring it all the hype. We got 2 minutes remaining in our level something. I don't even know what we're on at the moment. Holy freaking smokes. Big G! Oh my god!
No hot stuff.
Holy smokes. Big D, thank you very much for the $20 donation. Aaron Deacon Wife with the 500 bits.
If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
The keys field is red the 8.30
Oh my goodness.
386.292 squared is 69. That is to say, the square root of 69 is 8 something.
Oh my gosh.
Grow up.
Karen with the 200 bits. Golganak with the 100. We got 45 seconds remaining in this undisclosed height. What the hell? Reactor tech. Oh my god. Oh. Hello? Hello, anybody? Anyone? I think I need an adult. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. Anybody? Hello? Ooh, rocket. Oh my goodness. Rock Circo. Rock, how we doing? Oh my god, we need some more music in here. We need some more music. Holy
Not hot
everything in life. It's. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Coop, save me. Ariana.
All the hot things. Also, your printer is gonna implode.
Holy smackers. Oh my, we're setting a new record. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tom with the 5! With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Keep the chain so boom. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Only 234 more subs. Wait, what?
Only 234 more subs away from the goal anymore.
Well, no, we're not. We're not expecting anything like that. My God, no. It's set. Holy smackers. Okay. We need some. I need more hype. We need some more hype. Nope. This, that. That works out. That works out for the remaining minute and a half. Miro! Miro with the 5 gifted subs. How are we doing, Miro? Good evening. Good time zone to you. Good time zone. How are we doing? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. The printers decided to stop. Are we caught up? We're caught up.
Water.
Okay.
Water. 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 The water.
Oh my God. Stealth Pox. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh my goodness. All right. We have 45 seconds remaining. Bring in all your hype emotes for the final 45 seconds of our level 10. Level 10! Seriously. Oh my gosh. Bring it in for the final 30 seconds. Thank y'all so much for everything. Just bring it in the hype. Bring in all the hype. Jam! Oh my, bring it. Oh my. Holy crap. Get supported, nerd! Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Oh my God. All right. Actually, let me do this. Let's replay. Let's replay level 5. Let's replay this. All right. Let's do a level 5. Shall we? Shall we? Will this work? That's a test. No, I want to start.
This is Apollo Mission Control. Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth's team is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight.
There we go.
Guidance is internal.
All right, the final remaining.
9. Ignition sequence.
We got 3.5 minutes remaining in our level 11. Oh my God.
2, 1, 0. All engine.
We send this off one more time. Holy smokes. All right, thank you so much. Bring in all the hype. Bring in all the hype. We got a remaining 3 minutes in our level, our record setting level 11. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look, there's a red dot where my pointer should be. Like the screen,
Staccato.
so Astro knows what the heck we're looking at.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It's I don't know. I don't know what to say. Just a thank you to every freaking one of you. Bring it in the hype tonight. We got clear skies. We're imaging the Crab Nebula right now. It's looking awesome, by the way. The Crab Nebula is looking fantastic. Oh my God.
Downrange 1 mile.
Holy smokes.
3, 4 miles now.
All right, we got 2 minutes remaining. We have 2 minutes remaining. Bring in all the hype emotes that you got. Oh my gosh. Coop, thank you very much for these 69 bits. Jav, thank you very much for continuing the gift sub from Not a Hobbit. Oh my God, you got the hype emotes. Bring in all the hype emotes. That's what we want to see.
We're through the region of maximum dynamic pressure now.
The drop game hates you tonight.
Yeah, everything looks good here.
Oh my God. Oh, you got some hype emotes. We want to see them all. We want to see them all. Thank you all so much for this big, gigantic chain of events that have occurred this evening. It has been a weekend for sure. I'm just grateful for everybody spending time in the stream. We got 1 minute remaining. We got 1 minute remaining in our record-setting hype train. Goodness. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for the continued support and just being here, being a part of the fun and the excitement and everything we like to do. Time with the 300.
Downrange 35 miles, 30 miles high. Standing by for the outboard engine headband.
Oh my gosh. Holy freaking potatoes. Miro! Thank you very much for continuing the sub. Everything I'm running with 100 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh my freaking goodness. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. 14% is level 11. This is probably going to keep playing for a moment. This is going to keep playing for a moment. This is going to keep running through all the light. I don't know how to stop it.
Holy potatoes.
I have a peanut on my shirt. I have a peanut on my shirt. Oh, my goodness.
Good evening. I'm Morgan Freeman. Have you ever wondered, what is a nebula? What is string theory? Do stars ever collide? Why does my elbow smell like Burger King? All this and more can be answered by opening the book. It is your pleasure to hear the sound of my voice. I'm sure you'll have a nice day.
Water, water, water,
Oh.
water, water.
Oh my God.
Water, water. This the water, 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 water.
Oh boy.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh, Thanos. Oh, goodness. Can I say squee? Squee. Can I say squee? Hang on.
Is that squee here? Is that good?
And then, in the end of it all, I was left in a room alone, filled with emotion and gratitude for the generosity of the community in helping me achieve my goals of world dominance in stargazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Chris TS, Chris, how are we doing? J1, good to see you in here tonight. 9.5. 9.5. What can we say about 9.5? That's what you can say about 9.5. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining in on these streams.
There's a red dot where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
We got the telescope out tonight. We have been imaging the Crab Nebula for the past hour now. This is an hour worth of integration time on this supernova remnant. It's beautiful. It is gorgeous in the death of a star. And this is what I like to do. This is what my goal is. Every opportunity I get is to share images of outer space, is to show you something that you don't usually get to see, that our eyes are largely hindered by our own biology to be able to see outer space. So as your servant to the cosmos, I'd like to utilize my telescope equipment and show you things like the Crab Nebula. Show you the moon. Show you Jupiter in color tonight. That's what I like to do. And that's my goal. I am looking at the physical manifestation
by the power of
incredibly generous people here. And What? Oh my God, we're in the pink. What? What can I say? What level of thanks can I give? Gonna need a new spike. Oh my God. Out of ink? It's a thermal printer.
Astro Canuck, you'll find 1 credit for violation of the Verbal Morality Statute.
Should probably check the paper if you got to pink.
Just don't get it in your eye. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seriously. Look, we looked at the moon as well. I can moon you tonight. I enjoy mooning you. Your bowl is probably behind the paper. There's something on your desk. Ariana, with a limited edition receipt. With a limited edition receipt for the 100 bits. Somewhere in here is a spike. Somewhere in here is a spike. What about the image of the dark side of the moon?
Should do a scene like when they spread out all the money on the bed and lay in it with all those slips.
No, I would not do that. That is a little too grandiose for me. spike is probably with the bull. Stabbed! Raiders!
Especially wearing the space banter.
Space and Sephiroth. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we all doing?
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for...
Oh my gosh.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Woo! Who's playing Destiny 2 for the first time? How'd you do? How did you do, Lily? Good to see you, Raiders, and those who may still have the raid referral. If you could, we'll click that icon down below. You also have 45 seconds to ask me any yes or no questions. I am forced by the power of the mustache to say no. It was fun watching the Pinder Guard.
For the photons, my brother.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Good is pie? Your first message is 5,000 bits. Your first message is 5,000 bits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Super confused at the moment. Lily, how we doing? This just happened. This has happened. Now, good is pie. Pie is good. Pie simply on its own is absolutely fantastic.
Holy potatoes.
Pie coming in with the first message of 5,000 bits. You sit atop. You sit atop of Mount Generosity. Allow me to moon you? May I offer you Mars? May I offer you a small nearby planet populated by robots? Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5,000 bits. You know when you have plans for a stream and you think that you're ready for the night and you just know what you want to do. And then this happens, which I'm never ever anticipating ever, because I just enjoy doing this, and I thank everybody for the you poop on the plans. Yep. In a very, very generous way. Steph, thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you very much for the raid. I am a cloud. I'm going to gather. Do you capture photons as well? Hi.
He had plans. But his body, mind, and spirit weren't ready.
No. It never is. Because it's we outline goals that we want to do. We outline goals we want to share here, and just what we can do to expand, to show you that there is intent with everything happening on the stream, that this is meant for ultimately education and fostering astronomy and visual or astro imaging. I never hold it against visual astronomers. Planets look cool through a telescope with your own eyes. Much different than when we look at it with a camera.
By the
you're just getting started,
Grayskull,
actually.
I have the mustache.
What do you currently image with? For those of you who are new, to the channel, you also have about 45 seconds to ask me a yes or no question. Do you like chat? No. I am forced by the power of the mustache to say no. Keep in mind, these no answers do not apply once the mustache is shaved off. There it is again. All right. I was saying something. Things. Words. Words are hard right now. I know what you forgot to do before stream to prepare Uranus. Well, we looked at Uranus earlier. It was immaculate. Will you recover from this? No. Yes. Oh gosh. Me, hello. Cat Yo, I hope you're doing well on this. We're in Sunday, right? This is Sunday. Good. Can you breathe? Yeah, under this thing? No, but yes. We got clear skies tonight. We have been imaging the Crab Nebula, a supernova remnant, for well over an hour with our color camera, and it is starting to look awesome. It is looking so good now that we have added more data to our target, that we can even stretch it a little further.
Water.
And see less noise.
Water.
Have less noise in the image.
Water.
Do you know where your rolls of printer paper are about now? Yes. Yes, I do.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, it's a broken mustache.
Oh, okay.
Jano, chap, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for the lurk and for the raid this evening. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. If we get another shout out, mods or VIPs for Big Jano, we wonderfully appreciate if you could drop the follow to all our wonderful raiding parties this evening. Thank you so much. More. You came in during the chaos. More, my friend. If you're not checking out more, you're missing out on some wonderful, fantastic content. Spreading the word of other streamers, sharing their stories through crossing the streams, reaching an historic mark, pushing 50 incredible moments with wonderful people in the brick building community and beyond. Are you my mainly deep sky objects? I'm mainly clouds.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, Astar Sound. Good to see you. Good to see you tonight. We will go for all sorts of objects. We will see whatever is interesting. We have put our color camera in. We have been using a monochrome camera for a little while, but I figured for tonight, what we'd aim to do is to try to get some color images. But we've been looking after some deep sky objects. We look at planetary, whatever is available. Sodabound, greetings from the state of hockey. Sodabound, good to see you.
Holy potatoes.
Wonderful to see you this evening. Hope you are doing well. So yes, we will go after as many targets as possible. We have a 4.5-inch refractor telescope that we're currently using right now. We have a monochrome and black and white ASI 533, so it is they do match up. And we have an 8-inch reflector telescope, a Ritchie Chrétien design. Auroras are showing in Minnesota. Oh my goodness. People wanted our company. Nobody expected us. Uranust. Oh, wow. Look at it. Look at this. God's pie. Good's pie. Good is pie. Pie. Look at you. Using your Prime sub. Hundreds of thousands of millions upon billions of other streamers out there to use your Prime sub upon you choose this stream. I thank you. Plus, you get a super duper limited edition, supremely limited edition, evenly toned pink receipt. Doesn't happen quite often. That does not happen quite often. So once again, sit in the top. This manifestation of I still am comprehending a lot of this. Right. A quick little note of thank you, because sticking all of these on the spike right now is going to be a little time consuming. A slightly bit time consuming. Where did this all kick off? Where did this all kick off? Steve for the 50 bits, Red Dog for the 100 bits, Ariana for the 500, Big Jano rating in for 14 with 14 viewers, Fixum Dude with the 200 bits, Golganek with the 100, Air Deacon Wife with the 500, Pezliz with the 10, Old Curmudgeon with the 200, 86 Carrera, Pez Liz, Air Deacon Wife with the 5 tier 1 gift subs, Curmudgeon, Big Jano, more coming in with 36 Raiders, Air Deacon Wife with the 100 of D's with the 5 tier subs, Bricks O'Brien and more with the 69 biddies, Air Deacon Wife with 200 bits, Ariana Celestine with 100 bits, Golganek with 200, Reactor Tech with 4,500 bits, Air Deacon Wife with 1,000, Golganek, Karen Day, Reactor Tech with 50 gifted subs. I thank you. Air Deacon Wife with the bits, Karen Day gifting to 86 Carrera, Ian Douglas with 5 gifted subs, Big D Performance with the donation to the observatory, Big Jano, Air Deacon Wife,
Holy potatoes.
86 Carrera, Karen Day, Golganek with bits, Reactor Tech again with an incredible amount of support with 50 subs, Air Deacon Wife with the 200 bits, Ariana with the 1,000 bits, Canuli T with the 5 gifted subs, Ariana with the 100 bits, Miro B with the 5 gifted subs, Old Curmudgeon with the 100 bits, Astrojav, shout out to Astrojav for doing some astrophotography as well on Twitch, with the 10 gifted subs, Bree with the 5, Red Dog with the 222, Golganek, Staccato or Vibrato, Cooperman, Canuli T with the bits, Canuli with the gifted sub to Digital DAC, Air Deacon Wife, Ariana Celestine, Ariana again, Ariana one more time with the bits, Good is Pie with the 5,000 bits, and Good is Pie coming in with the Prime. You've done it. You've done it, because every stream, all I expect is to be able that I myself can do something fun and entertaining and keep you captivated for a small amount of time. I know everybody's time is incredibly precious, and those who spend the time in here, you are incredibly important to me. Your finger slipped on the gift sub button. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. And I say that to people. The people who will apologize for not gifting subs, cannot cheer bits. I've said before, it's never expected. Yes, that is the nature of Twitch, but what I just want to do is show you this.
Water, 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 this, the water, 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 water.
Oh my goodness. This water has been steeped in coffee beans. Hey, did you know, those who are new to the channel, that Sunday mornings we build Lego? We were working on the Black Panther bust today. Tuesday, we might continue on with that, or we might do a little bit more creative Lego crafting by helping out Science streams on their partner celebration. Do that as well.
You are a wonderful guy, Astro, and you definitely deserved that hype. Love you, my bearded brother. So heckin' much.
Oop. Thank you very much for the kind words, my friend. My bearded brethren. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. No, that's not it. That's not the one. The message is lost. Where did it go? Where is my anything? Cause you're a sky full of stars, Megatron. I want to be in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care. Go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do.
Look, there's a red dot where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
Cause in a sky full of stars, I think I see you. I think I see you. I taunt you with the red and white goblet from Timmy Ho-Hos. Alright, fine, make sure you do this. Good? Gooder? Is my camera borked? No. Is that a giant AirPod by the... No, it is not a giant AirPod. I'll show you what it is. It's Oppie. It's a plush opportunity rover. See? Little antenna. Solar panels. Your mom just sent you a box with some of it. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Where can you get an Oppie? That is a very good question. I don't know if they make them, if it was a limited run. I will try to find the email that I got so I can track down the artist who created these. I don't remember how many they made, but I saw it and I quickly nabbed it. And yeah, it is incredibly adorable. And I don't know if they're making more. Upping the stream quality did not help. My guess on that looks more like a wish. It's so cute. I like the wheels. They look like Reese's peanut butter cups, which endeared me even more. Yeah, I'll find out the artist, or I'll have to check my emails. It does make me feel. It does feel a little ET like. Peanut butter cup. You found them on Twitter. Link is dead, so no more oppies. Who else is watching NASA and SpaceX to send 4 astronauts to the ISS in 2 hours? That's in 2 hours' time, eh? We shall see. We shall see. Well, I'll see if we're going to be... we will still be up doing this. Yeah, all right. Let's pick another target. Let's take a look at another target. The moon has set. The moon is low enough on the horizon that if we point out toward the east, we're not going to be impacted by the moon anymore. It cannot hurt our cameras. You want a pattern, you may have to make one. I mean, it seems fairly straightforward. New target, then spicy. I have to think about what we're going to do for spicy. Did you get the picture for the patch? Where is Mu Orionis? Where's Mu Orionis? How far down has oh, no, it's going to be we can probably image that for a little bit. We can get some time. Oh, actually, sugar lumps and weasels. That's getting low. We are currently on the Crab Nebula. Let's go over to the cone. Let's take a look at the Cone Nebula in, or maybe we go. Nah, let's do this. Let's go over to Thor's. Thor or Cone? I should probably vote for the. I'd probably actually say the Cone would be a little better, just because of its mass more with its large amount of nebulosity. All the spicy food, little nitro sandwiched between 2 1 chips and some LD50 saucing it up. Oh my gosh! Oh boy. All right, let's stop our image stack over here first. The more nebulosity that we can see, the less the less space we have around our target. We do get a little bit better results overall. So let's save this this 90-minute stack of the 3, 6, 9, 90 minutes on the Crab Nebula. Let's go over to the. We've saved that, right? It is saved. It's in our media. It's in the media. No, it's not. Where did they go? Where did all the images go? Like, where is it saving to at this point? What has happened? Is it the name of the file? Does the camera come with a different file name? It should just be the most recent pictures, right? This is strange. This is strange. Where are my color images going? All right. Okay, an area of nebulosity. And I am going to take a short... I'm going to take a short break. Can I sort by date? No. It should just be like the most recent image. It should just be the most recent image.
I've gone for the head.
Five-year break. Oh boy. Well, this is what my face looks like in 5 years. What the heck have I been doing? I know what I've done. I'm doing astrophotography. They say the sun is damaging. No, the stress of trying to do astrophotography in a cloud-laden town in a Bortle 8 sky. Say heartbreak, but we're back. Good is pie. How many people here wish they could give? Oh, it's okay. It's all good. No, everybody being here. Everybody being here. That's what I'm appreciative of. Look, we are on our partner push, right? And we want to be able to show this, show Twitch this community. This community is deserving of a check mark, that it is because of you, and even you, that we're here, that we're doing this. So I appreciate everybody spending time in here. I'm going to take a short little break. I'm going to make a fresh cup of coffee, get some more water. I will find a death pickle. I will also get a cracker and cheese. I'm going to put this death pickle on a vehicle. It is going to be on a vehicle. It doesn't help too much. Actually, doesn't help at all. It just gives my mouth something else to do while it's writhing in pain. Watching the sky. Hello. Just taking a short little break. That's all. Just gonna get things ready because something happened earlier. So we have a death pickle to consume. So we'll be back in a few minutes. I think I'll also take get a comfort break. We did a death pickle and chased it with some ghost pepper maple syrup. Let that marinate. We'll be back in a bit. Boy. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? How is everybody doing on this Sunday evening, Sunday morning? No, is anybody left in Sunday morning? Is anybody left in the morning here on Sunday? I don't think so. Are you coloring in fire? Ooh. Or are you coloring with fire? Anybody land for a gift sub while we were on break? Fun question. At what point of data collection does diminishing return kick in, where more data doesn't really add anything else? That's a good question, because we've seen... We have seen we have seen 100-hour images with if you can combine more data sets, you can kind of extend. But if you're kind of using a one-shot color camera, it is a good question, actually. Like, you're going to get, if you at least put 4 hours into an image, that's great. 8 hours, fantastic. If you get to about 24 hours, awesome as well. I think almost if you start acquiring that number, like multiple, like nearly a day's worth of data on one set, you'd have to start introducing a new wavelength of light. You'd have to have like narrowband imaging to really accentuate certain areas of a target. Leia likes the new BRB montage at the beginning. That was, as I was about to go to get up, and I was like, oh, we didn't start a target yet. So that's what I had to do. So yeah, suppose you were about, if you're imaging the crab needle continuously moving, so you continuously get new information. Right. All right. Thank you all so much for being here, for joining in. It was a serious hydrate you came back into. Some massive hydration. You just came after watching videos of weather in the United States in the southeast. Wait, what? What's happening in the what's coming up for? I think we got some freezing rain coming in. Coloring in a candlelight from a flame picture you drew. Oh, excellent.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, jeez. Oh, geez, tornadoes. It's great. Then we're gonna get I'm getting freezing rain in Southern Ontario tomorrow. What's the other tattoo you just spied on the back of my neck? It is brothers in kanji. We have older brother and younger brother. My brother has a matching tattoo. Just our colors, the characters are flipped to indicate who's the younger brother and who's the older brother. It has been confirmed by third-party sources. It does indeed signify brothers. So it's not, it doesn't say like soup on the back of my neck. we are, aren't we? All right. So what we got coming up? I need to, at the moment, I know it would take an incredibly long time right now to be spiking everybody on the spike right now. But know that I value each and every one of you for just joining in and being a part of this. Everybody likes soup. That's true. That's true. Oh, it says courage, not soup. Yes, it's not going to be like Penny's tattoo in the Big Bang. Yeah. No. Some people got it. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate everybody joining in on everything. Just being here is what I appreciate. But what we will do now, we do have these hiding over here. We have a fresh jar of death pickles. So yes, on the plate, I did say there is a vehicle. It is going to go on a rice cracker with some cream cheese. Again, just for a little bit of enjoyment in my mouth. Everything else. Where did I get those? Through Bricks O'Brien. See, there we go, Bob. Via Big D Performance. There he is. Go follow Bricks O'Brien. Go follow Bricks O'Brien, making mouths unhappy since December 2022. Yes, Bricks O'Brien as well on that partner push, on that gravitational trajectory, on the gravitational pull towards partner. Appreciate you guys. Do drop him a follow. Go check him out. Go say hello. And see his unique brand of entertainment and chaos as well that can occur in his stream. Let's see more makers and crafters.
I'm Morgan Freeman. Have you ever wondered what is a nebula? What is string theory? Do stars ever collide? Why does my elbow smell like Burger King? All this and more can be answered by opening the book. It is your pleasure to hear the sound of my voice. I'm sure you'll have a nice day.
He does a lot of yelling without the clip guard. Mainly emphasizing that everything with him, it's free. Right, what I'm also going to do is place a ghost pepper peanut. I am wondering, do I warm up with a bowl of the world's worst cereal? Do I warm up with a bowl of the world's worst cereal? Suspense. Hello. Did you miss something? Something occurred for sure. Something has occurred. Like I said, I will get people on the spike, but to sit here and we're gonna. Oh, hello. Hang on, I'll come back to this in a moment, Sir Didymus. I'll come back to this in a moment. You couldn't find your bowl, which you were saying before the hype train. Yes, I found the bowl. We have the bowl, so I think I'm going to warm up a little bit with the world's worst cereal, just to at least temper my mouth a tiny bit. But I'm gonna put y'all over on the other desk for right now. All right. Was it in the last place you looked? It was, because if I kept looking for it afterwards, that would just be silly. right, Southpaw Fox, thank you very, very much for joining in. I appreciate you spending time. There's the spike. There's the spike. And there's the bowl. We are currently imaging while this is happening. While this is happening, we are taking images of outer space. We are looking at the Christmas tree cluster, really the Fox Fir Nebula, the Cone Nebula, in the constellation of Monoceros. We are using our color camera so that we may look at this nebulous region with a little bit of reflection nebulae within it and see it in color. So, the more data we can acquire, the clearer things will become, the less noise will show up. So we will allow this to percolate whilst the spice is about to flow. We get spicy space pics. Baba Zelnik, Mum, have a good night. Have a good sleep. You plan on purchasing a hoodie from us eventually. Excellent. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. If there's any design that's not in a hoodie format, let me know. I can get that get this sorted out in a hoodie fashion. Change the receipt paper soon. As soon as it runs out and starts yelling at me. Linux Witch, it was absolutely incredible. We smashed records and also spice. Also spicy things. I can't unhear it anymore. I feel like I'm saying space with a different accent when I say the word spice. Spicy and spicy getting way too close together in my head. This is not what I want in my head. I don't want to be saying spice and think I'm saying spice. Did I just say spice and spice? Can't stop it. This is no. We can't do this. Spicy spice. All right, let's also reset that goal. Oh wait, hang on a second. It wasn't sorry. That was the total. All right. Third Rock, how are we doing? Reactor Tech. Reactor Tech, thank you. Thank you very much. Gifting subs is a very generous way to support the channel and helping introduce and reintroduce people to the stream. And that is what we're aiming to do. Through word of mouth, through whatever way Twitch likes to share algorithms. Greatly appreciative for it. Mr. Haral, have a very good evening. Thank you very much for raiding in as well. We're about 212 away from the goal of the millennium. Now, these numbers are gonna go up and down. It's just one of the things we were getting close. It is just to know that there are goals. It's not that we're just sitting on this and not doing anything. That everything does go toward. Like this total is going to change. Like I do put in from my own personal paycheck from the day job. I do take that into account for here. So I do have money in a savings account that will go toward our second telescope equipment. And after reacquiring the 8-inch telescope and the color camera, is that's a less equipment that we need to purchase to have a second rig running. So let's get a bowl of the world's worst cereal, and then we will do a death pickle with da bomb upon it. First up with our sauces, I'm going to put some firecracker pepper sauce, and this contains some Trinidad scorpion peppers and a bunch of other wonderful flavors that we're just going to drop in the bowl here, because that's our milk for the cereal, is hot pepper sauce. And we put the milk in first, because who does something like that? We're going to throw in the last bit of our black cherry and Reaper sauce as well. Spice on a Kessel run, are we? Are you secretly a galactic smuggler for the Galactic Empire? Negative. Negative. I am a smuggler for the Galactic Empire. Right, and the last little bit. When was the last time you saw a gastroenterologist? I looked it up on Wikipedia once. We'll add a little bit of our garlic ghost pepper for flavor. To which, could you actually tell us if you were? Maybe, maybe not. What day is it today? Sunday? No, can't say it on Sunday. Can't tell the truth on a Sunday. Essentially what you managed to get on Lowers Nebula. There's a lot there that you won't see, but definitely something needs to be imaged. That's what you thought. All right. It needs more nuts. Ninja Gloppy, how are we doing? Yes, you are just in time for a death pickle. But first a tiny warm-up. You'll come back on Wednesday. All right, perfect. We don't stream on Wednesdays, though. Come back on Tuesday. Does Tuesday work for you? I will gladly share you a secret today for attendance on Tuesday. All right. Oh, the warm up. Oh boy. So a death pickle, eh? Death pickle with a little bit of da bomb. You got clear skies, the ST and the ST-80, so trying to make use of it. Excellent. What target are you going to be going after? Also, who had asked about Groot? Or was it watching the sky? You're inquiring about Groot. Yes, you. Before I get the gloves on. Last night, a rare occurrence on stream, building a Lego set and finishing it on stream. Look how freaking cute Groot is. So freaking cute. Wonderful details in here. Under 500 pieces. I managed to build it in one evening. Adorable. A freaking... I got a good moon photo earlier, that being that you love M42. You wanted to see how it does with that. I now just move over to a new target, NGC 4606, 4607. Is that the Rosette Nebula? We are currently imaging right now. We're on the Christmas tree cluster. We got the color camera attached right now. The pair of spiral galaxies, all right. Sometimes some NGC numbers I do recall, but yeah, I definitely don't know them. Definitely don't know them all. All right. For our death pickle, it's also important to wear the proper pepper pickle prophylactics, because you do not want to get any of this in the wrong orifice. Watching this guy here on the snow falling nebula. Oh, jeez. There are some that I remember. NGC 6888, the Crescent Nebula. NGC 281, Pac-Man Nebula. Just targets that I've spent more time with. All right. So these are made with 7 different varieties of Reapers, a few other peppers. Apparently, judging by the number of peppers in here, claiming a Scoville heat unit of 6 million. And I don't think that is incredibly overstated either. These can be ridiculously hot. They have been also sitting, marinating in this liquid lava for a while now. So incidentally, and hopefully understandably, bingo is immediately called. There will be no more peppers. There will be no more spice after this one. That is SPICE, not space. We're going to continue with some space. Brian only found Big D. Big D Performance. Dave makes these with a little bit of dill made in his own backyard, grown in his own backyard. You'd like to do more Andromeda, but north of you are power lines in pesky neighbor's house. All right, no, Big D found you. How did that first conversation go, Brian? One does not seek out the Big D; it finds you. Did he just pop up randomly one day, said, "Hey, do you like peppers and pickles, son?" You were like, yes, I do. You ever want your face to feel like it's falling off? Every day, sir. Long story, explain on your stream. All right, so make sure you are following Bricks O'Brien to get the origin story of Big D and find out how the hell we got here. Because this is where you get the freeze frame, and it's just the, whoa. You see that guy right there? Looks like he's hit rock bottom. Well, that guy's me. Bet you're wondering how I got into this crazy, wacky situation. Well, it all started in the winter of 2022. All right, I'm trying to find like a nice big, thick, crispy pickle. You look good. You look promising. Actually, because I'm wearing gloves, I can do this. do they get crispy in the fridge? Oh, let's not neglect the Reaper that was on the spoon. And now these fingers should not touch anything. That being said, this hand is relatively clean. So she said, don't talk about my friend like that. Don't ever speak to me or my son again. All right. Oh, I gotta get the bomb. Oh, crap. All right, let me get this one on. Take out this glove. And I can at least open the bomb like this. Ah, crud. Wow, this is bingo will occur. Bingo will occur on after this. So this is me calling bingo. There will be no more spicy food following this this action. We have this over here. Not until tomorrow. Well, yeah, but tomorrow is Monday, and there's not a chance that we're really going to be doing anything. What's the second rig scope? You getting another mount too? Yes. For the moment, the second rig scope will be an 8-inch Ritchie Chrétien telescope. Also the RC8. I do have a picture of it on our Discord channel. That is that's this one here. That is the scope that we're going to be using. An 8-inch diameter reflector telescope. I just need to do some maintenance on it before it gets put into service, so that we can start imaging with this one. Okay. Big D's spicy pickle with the Reapers inside with Da Bomb hot sauce. If you're familiar with Da Bomb, you know that it is one of the horrible hot sauces. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get the hiccups with this. I kind of always hope I do. Oh, we didn't mean the pickle. You just meant just hot stuff in general. Probably not. Well, we'll see. It's currently 12:18 in the morning. Oh, it's dripping. It is dripping. Does Ontario Telescope price match? You believe OPT has a sale on bigger mounts? Most of the time, shops will. It's internet prices for the most part. If it's on sale with OPT, it might just very well be on sale with Ontario Telescope. Exclamation point Steve will bring up the link to OPT or to OTA. I feel like you should get your insides checked out at some point, just to be sure. What would be occurring on the inside? Here we go. Did we do it? No, we didn't do it. It isn't quite midnight if you drive a couple hours slightly southwest of you. Ooh, good. Good to know. Time travel. Oh. That's a lot of everything. Just be sure there's no holes where there shouldn't be.
Holy potatoes!
Oh, good. Oh boy, the potato. Woo. It's going up my nose. It's going up my nose. Oh hey, there was a channel point redeem, wasn't there? Wasn't there? Did we have there's like pepper in my
water.
Stuck in my teeth.
Water. This the water.
All right, watching the sky. 229. Question number 229. Oh, perfect. This is good. This is good for what we've been doing tonight. Question number 229 from our question and answer guide to astronomy. What is adaptive optics? Sorry. The basic principle of adaptive correction of atmospheric turbulence, the wave front error is analyzed and corrected with a deformable mirror. Traditional optic systems are composed of optical elements, lenses, and mirrors that are rigid and firmly positioned with respect to each other. This is to minimize image degradation caused by deformation of the optical surfaces and misalignments when changing orientation. Traditional optics is sold as a rock. Adaptive optics, on the other hand, is, as its name implies, composed of movable, flexible elements. The intention is to make real-time corrections for perturbations that may affect image quality. It works on the principle of the servo system, just as a cruise control on your car maintains constant speed regardless of the grade of the road. An adaptive optics system keeps an image as stable and sharp as possible by analyzing it and immediately compensating for whatever affects it. Adaptive optics has many applications, but in astronomy, its main purpose is to correct for atmospheric turbulence. This method consists of observing a bright star close to the celestial field under study and determining how its light rays have been affected by the passage through the atmosphere. That is, by measuring what is technically called the wave front error. This information is used to deform a flexible mirror in such a way as to introduce a wave front error opposite of opposite sign to compensate exactly for the initial error. The light beam emerging from the system is then as if it had never been perturbed. The image of these bright reference stars is almost perfect, and the image of the celestial object of interest is too, provided that it is sufficiently close angularly to that atmospheric turbulent effects as its rays in the same way. This technique has been used very successfully, but is unfortunately applicable to only a small fraction of the sky. This is because when measuring the wave front error, the reference star must be bright enough for the error to be measured on a timescale compatible with the turbulence, i.e. about 1,000 times per second. Unfortunately, there are not many stars are as bright as that in the sky. To cover the entire sky, the solution is to create an artificial star high in the atmosphere near the object of interest. This is typically done by focusing a powerful laser beam on the reflective layer of sodium found in the atmosphere at an altitude of about 95 kilometers. The equipment needed, although complex and costly, has been recently installed on a few large telescopes and allows them to recover a good part of their theoretical resolution and to greatly increase their sensitivity. But the technique has its limitations. It is currently only applicable in the infrared, where atmospheric turbulence is less severe than in the visible. if then the field of good compensation is relatively small. Even so, the scientific results have been very promising. So when we do see the images of the observatories on mountaintops, and they're shooting out a laser, that those are used to create that artificial star in the sky, so the optics can do their work. How do we, as backyard, homespun, homegrown astrophotographers, deal with that issue? Do we deal with our atmospheric disturbance, the perturbations that will cause the wibbly wobbliness of our image to give us a little bit of grief? What we do is take video. Is with the images that we have, the data that we are able to look at. So we take a look at the moon. Take a look at the video. You can see all of this, all of the wibbly wobbliness, and the image kind of will come in and out of focus at times, or it'll bubble up, or it'll bend in. That is the atmospheric turbulence. Elmontosh, oh boy, Jorg, hola, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Have yet to use an atmospheric dispersion corrector. Good. Pi, have you looked into using one of those? I haven't utilized it. I haven't utilized that one of those yet. Easy to use. Is it? You need to. Is there any automatic options? Do we have any automatic options for that? So, going back to this just for a moment. With all the atmosphere moving around, what we do to that is stacking the video. We'll stack the images together so that when we end up with a sharper image. How much do you want to spend for an auto ADC? I'm going to assume it's in the 4-digit numbers, Third Rock. Easier to ask Doctor Who for help, if I'm honest. So when we can stack the images, we can align. Like I kind of stacked it to align with this region. We can make a sharper image of the moon, and it looks a little more pleasing to the eye. So watching the sky, I'm not wrong. All right, it's what its next question is. Does it start with a 2 or a 3, a 5? Watching the sky, question number 229. Increasing our knowledge of space exploration, of astrophysics, of astrophotography, scientific research, one question at a time. I appreciate it. Titan. Titan suffers the warps in light. You have not decided this was just a rare wrong number. All right, so how is our we're getting low on the horizon here. What I might do, like I was saying before, what the image, because the rest of the night is supposedly going to be clear. I have gathered some data with the I've gathered some data on the Pinwheel Galaxy, M101. Let me double check how much time we have acquired on here. Pinwheel auto run, lights, M101. We got 60. We got 60 exposures. Perfect. 180 seconds using our luminance filter. Now, it probably would be beneficial to have gotten a little bit of hydrogen alpha on this one. But what I will do is I'll go back over to the Pinwheel Galaxy and add color data, or add the RGB, so we can use those 63 3-minute exposures. Hopefully, they're all going to be decent. To create a little more of an interesting image, to create that luminance layer for a galaxy. And just add some more time. If they actually build the Hab X, it will be amazing. The scope is so complicated. What do we have for the for Hab X? Hang on a second. I got some. I have some weather updates for me. Let's see what we are dealing with here. Okay, tomorrow evening we're expecting to have some problems. That's fine. Tomorrow morning, however, it's all good. It's all nice and clear. Right. Hot coffee isn't great after spicy food, I'll tell you that. Is the book available on Audible? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Said the Canuck. That's me. Let's go over to Amazon. That is not how you spell Amazon. Question and answer guide to astronomy. Buy it again. There is a Kindle edition. There's a Kindle edition, so I don't know if you just kind of use the whatever the reading feature is in Kindle. Would be the possibility, or for the low price of undetermined amount, I could record the audiobook. We do love our hot bean juice. I'm sure that's why we have magnificent beards. I think somebody had asked earlier, and I apologize for missing it. It's just twigging now, about making a dirty martini with the Reaper pickle juice. Sorry, you get Pinwheel near Andromeda mixed up with Whirlpool near the tail of Ursa Major. Yeah, it's funny how some of them are they have the same names, like Pinwheel being also known as M33, the Triangulum Galaxy, but Pinwheel Galaxy and M101 looks more like a pinwheel, but at the same time, the structure of M33 does look nice as well. Sir Didymus, that was you. That was you making a dirty martini with that. Oh my god. So, you need to become a voice actor and apply to be the narrator on Audible. Read by Astro Canuck. Who the is a Canuck? 'Tis I. Tis I. To read from the book. You ask the questions, I will read the responses. I just want to hear you read the dirty martini books. Stir in 1 cup of olive juice.
Inevitable.
Clearly, starting off with a cup of olive juice probably isn't the right way to make a martini, so don't trust my recipe. Your housemates are convinced that our house is haunted. You lived here for 245 years. You've never noticed anything. You see, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Just make sure everybody gets out. And they'll be fine. A guy near here is the man on Law and Order who says the opening in the criminal justice system. Whoever has the most money wins. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Hugo, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you. M16 is very beautiful. In the summer months, we'd have more access to the southern sky. We definitely have captured some M16. I don't know if there's enough available that we've been able to make a properly stacked image, but it is definitely a very, very visually pleasing target and a different focal lengths. Like, it's incredible. These are their stories. Sad day, it won't let you redeem a question. They might be all done. Be all used up for the stream. So this is the imaging at M16, the Eagle Nebula, in hydrogen alpha, in Portal 3 skies. So there's very little light pollution. It just says something went wrong. Oh, summary. Yeah, when there's basically no light pollution, and you're combining it with a monochrome camera, it basically feels like cheating. Military used to be interested in M16s, but not anymore. All right. Astrophotography. Sun Observer, ADC, Electronic Atmospheric Dispersion Corrector. That's not bad. $500. I was really expecting in the thousands for this thing. Yeah, but can I use it with the ASI Air? Out of stock, 45-minute cooldown from last time it was redeemed. I've seen some around 2,000 before. Right? Maybe those ones will have more options. It does seem underwhelming. I really was expecting it to be a much larger unit. I just really think it was going to be larger. KM Stars, how are we doing? How are we tonight? All right, we have been looking at the Christmas tree cluster, the Cone Nebula, the Fox Fir Nebula. We've been doing 3-minute exposures, and we are well over our 35 minutes for this target. Now, with our monochrome camera, we can definitely pull out a lot more detail, and we have in the past. But for what we're able to do with a color camera in heavily light polluted Greater Toronto Area city skies, it still looks pretty good, and kind of keeping the exposures a little short will help with any of the I have infrared lights from my neighbors. It really shouldn't be impacted too much, but just overall the sky can appear more of a beigey color. All the light pollution that we have. So let's adjust that a tiny bit. We will save this image. Save succeeded. Okay. So where are these images going? Also, my camera has stopped cooling because the ambient air temperature is holding it at minus 10 degrees Celsius. Honestly, probably not, because ZWO's ADC is manual. Okay. Staz, doing good. Just sitting here chilling with your doggos. Excellent. Excellent. Go again. My pleasure. My absolute pleasure to provide this place for you. I appreciate you being here tonight. Have a very, very good evening. Thank you so much for joining in. And thank you very much for also for reminding our raiding parties, our raiders who joined in, to refresh the stream. Be counted as a genuine bioorganic viewer of this stream. So yes, thank you very, very much. KP6, you can see the aurora. Can we see it here? Can we see it? It wouldn't help too much because my outdoor cameras are like wildly porked. This is about the view that we have. North is that away. North is over here. Good news! No more offers to shield the stream, so I come in peace. Excellent. Or do we know how has your weekend gone? You can see how this ZWO wouldn't exactly add to the stream. It's largely because I'm away from the telescope. We want to try to keep many things as automatic as we can, or at least, but we can control it through the ASI Air Plus. It's been a good one. All creatures, great and small. Season 3 with the ladies tonight. Fabulous. Fantastic. Exclamation point drop plus your favorite emotes gives you a chance to win a gifted sub to the channel. Is the sun still shining up there, or is it a filter keeping it bright? Nope, that is our light pollution level here. That's how much light pollution I have in my town. My city, sorry. We're not small enough to be a town. So this is why we would use a monochrome camera and aggressive filters to cut out as much of that light pollution. You're in North Dakota. It's pretty dark. I have been in some pretty dark skies, and there is it's coming up in August. There'll be the annual Starfest in Central Ontario, so looking forward to attending that again. So need to get you off that ASI Air and onto the Life of Mini PC and Nina, so you're no longer locked to only ZWO stuff. I can see eventually definitely wanting to move around from other options, because obviously the ultimate plan is to build a contained observatory, and basically everything is run from within there. With the ASI Air items, it's kind of easier to, if we're going to be picking up and going somewhere. The next mount we're kind of debating what the next mount we're going to actually get now. Either another EQ6RI or the AM5. So that it is still a a system that can use some of the larger telescopes with either a small counterweight or no counterweight, but also small enough that we can take it on the road, because there are some road trips coming up that I think would be that could benefit from a harmonic drive mount. So the difference is what we're currently using right now. This is the EQ6R Pro, and it is a belt-driven mount, German equatorial mount. So this pointing into, sorry, you can't see my pointer. This section right here is what points toward Polaris, so you adjust its angle, and then this will rotate counter to the Earth, and this will follow. It'll track it's designed to track the sky, counter to Earth's rotation, so that we're able to keep the stars nice and sharp. It is heavy. It is a heavy unit. We're looking at about maybe 25 kilos for the mount head. The tripod itself is about another 15 kilos, plus just everything else that's sitting up on top of this. So it can get very heavy, and I've taken this on the out to remote location once, and that's just because there was power to power this. I wasn't using any kind of external batteries. I've been thinking about getting the Teleview 2.4 inch 60 millimeter. I have not. So see if anybody else may have used one of the things. 3 members of your astronomy club have clamshell observatories, and they swear by them. So I would also want that to be automated as well, so it could at least track. I know other options could be a roll-off roof. But another idea I had originally was that the observatory would also double as a streaming room. Life plans change. Happens. So we readjust, we reframe the situation, and we work with what we can operate with. And certain goals, certain projects that we had in mind are on hold. But having a second mount is still a possibility because of locations and connectivity. It's still easy to run some cabling around with minimal interruption to life, right? So an all sky cam is still an option, but it's also a little bit down the line. But still the options there. Did I get the February picture? I haven't edited it yet. That is needs to be done PDQ, like maybe even part of Tuesday. Actually, no. I'm probably going to edit that I'm going to edit that tomorrow evening. Tomorrow is supposed to be some crummy weather, so after work, yeah, definitely get that image sorted out. I was thinking about getting some more time on the Abel 12, but I think what we'll do is point it over to M101, the Pinwheel Galaxy, so that we may capture a galaxy in RGB for the remainder of the evening. Let's go over to our preview, exit. We have saved that image. I don't know why it isn't saving into BlueStacks at the moment. It's probably somewhere. I need a 3D printer so you can print your own all-sky cam housing. How waterproof can we make 3D printed housings? They're made in Canada, come automated. The roll-off had leaks like you cannot imagine. See, I would also talk with Focusing at Infinity. Sean has made his own roll-off roof. He has, aside from the motor dying once, and some other little minor hiccups, he's largely had some good luck with it. There's a missile tracker on eBay. You could get that. We'll call that Plan B. Hello on Plan B. Waterproof, gaskets, and silicone if needed. Yeah, definitely a lot of gaskets. Okay, let's go over to M101. My idea for when we get the larger telescope set up is to get some images of Bode's Nebula, because we have imaged that galaxy at many focal lengths and at many different wavelengths of light. And I want to be able to get some more time with that target.
Okay.
All right, Nitro Dynamite. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, so because the Pinwheel Galaxy is a circumpolar target, it's available the whole night essentially, especially at this time. So we don't have to worry about it dipping too low below the horizon. And that will have the entire evening. We'll get this imaging, so that should be able to go until we got clear skies until the sun rises. So we can circumpolar, you say? What does that mean? Well, it means you cut a little bit of the edge off the telescope just to give it... No, hold on a second. Circumpolar, meaning that it's going to rotate around Polaris and still stay above the horizon for the whole night, because the Polaris, the North Star, is follows... our axis of rotation is pointed toward Polaris at the moment. Let me go over here for a second. Let me make sure we're on the Pinwheel Galaxy. And I'm gonna have to switch over. I'm gonna have to switch over to the L Pro, and we'll get that refocused in a moment, and then I'll show you what I mean about circumpolar objects. The Comet ZTF at one point was circumpolar. So here is the North Star. All right. Depending on your location, it might be higher or lower. Closer out to the southern hemisphere, then it's going to be a little lower. It's going to be a little more difficult, because you're going to be sitting on the equator and trying to look straight up into up on the polar region of the Earth. It's going to be a little hard to manage. So here's M101. As we progress through the night, through the hours, through our 24-hour rotation, it never dips below the horizon. Now, it gets low on the horizon. Doesn't mean it's always going to be an easy target. And at this point, at 5:30, at 5 in the evening, it's still going to be light. So that's what we mean by these objects that never really set, unlike Vega, where we have as we progress through the year, certain targets will rise up earlier than others, so we can find these targets. So really, it's we're going to be having about 10,000. Now, I got my sights on you, Megatron, and I just got to have my way now, baby. All I know to me is that you look like you're lots of fun. Open up your loving arms. Watch out, here I come. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. Right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. Right round, round. Round and round we go. That's where it stops. You're at 45, so Polaris is always 45 degrees in the sky. M101 is close to the Big Dipper. Yes. So this is So there is Polaris. So certain targets, yeah, they're always going to be available. It's just that at this, when a lot of targets go, for me, go below the North Star, I get trees. So while the target may be circumpolar, I don't always have the option of seeing those targets. All right, let's focus in on here. We'll run out. We have an automatic focuser. So what it does, it'll take a series of pictures and measure the diameter of a specific star. So it'll take a picture, analyze the image, and see what stars would be a good candidate to focus upon. And it'll move the focuser in and out, and it'll judge the size of the star. So the smaller number that the star could get, so you can kind of see up here, we have a nice big donut star, and that's going to shrink and shrink and then grow and grow. And then after that, it'll go back and resize, or just move the focus in a little finer each time to get as small a star as possible. BizBuzz! How are we doing? Make good use of the emotes. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for joining in. Hope you have been keeping well. Yeah, the filter that I'm using right now is the Optilong L Pro. Now, this one is designed to be used as a broadband filter, letting in specific wavelengths of light across the entire visible spectrum, but cutting out the areas of light pollution. So you can still get some nice star colors with this filter, without having to sacrifice a lot of image detail because you're being washed out by the night sky. Mizar and Alcor are great targets. Blue multi-star, each star. It'd be able to some of the. Is it Mizar that is a? Is it a good double star that you can see, even with binoculars? All right, I'm going to do a 30-second exposure, so we can see a little bit of structure in the Pinwheel Galaxy, because I'm not seeing anything at the moment. A little bit of detail on this. Does it help with moon glow too? Like if you're imaging the moon? Uh-oh. Okay. Yep. No, we got it. No, like moonwash. No, it's because it covers it is a broadband filter. The moonlight will cause
Holy
a gradient.
potatoes.
You would see more of a gradient with this one versus maybe even kind of utilizing the L Extreme. You can get a little bit of a gradient coming from the O3 portion of the signal. So really, unless you're kind of using the dedicated filters, but overall, it'll help with the city lights, because really even imaging during a bright moon can be difficult for the broadband targets. Double doubles, yes, the double cluster is nice as well. 7 stars with your 90mm telescope, so a small scope binoculars would be a fun view. Okay, so we have the Pinwheel Galaxy in our sight. I think I'm gonna do one test. I'm gonna do a 5-minute exposure and see if that's gonna be too much or just if it'll handle things. Because that'll dictate how long of an exposure I'm going to do for the rest of the night. March 1st, your 16-inch Dob shows up. Excellent. Nice. That's always a nice email to get, right? That notification saying your shipment will be delivered on this day. Fantastic. Pi, have you been waiting long for the Dob? Also, I can't remember what else are you using at the moment? And also, which Dob did you get? I know brand sometimes can be people have brand loyalty. 2 months. In the day and age of Amazon being delivered the same day, like we need. Raiders. The Orion 16G. Fantastic. Luck, Fappa. Luck, how we doing tonight? Welcome in. Kundarza, welcome in. How are we doing tonight? Raiders, welcome in. Luck, how was the stream tonight? If you could indeed, Raiders, or anybody else who has that raid referral up top in the browser, if you could double click that icon down below, remove that from your web browser. Be counted as a genuine viewer. We are on our partner push. It'd be great to have you joining us on that journey. Bellum, hello. How are we doing today? You walked in, Mr. Canuck. I walked into the mall to buy clothes today and walked out with the Lego Darth Vader headset. First of all, Bellum, sounds like a great day. B Squad leader. Sure. Drop on in. 98.93. It seems that your sub is no longer visible. So we shall fix that for you. We're landing over 98.85. Hope you are doing well. How are things? During a raid, when there is a raid, we have 90 seconds of any message sent will cause the parachutes to fall. So it's a little bit of more chaos to happen during a raid event. But Lock, how are we doing today? Raiders, welcome in. For those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We got the big telescope out tonight. We're taking some live images of outer space. I had a death pickle tonight, and it's sitting funny. We're doing a 5-minute exposure on the Pinwheel Galaxy to see how well it's going to turn out. Sir, might I add the pink stripe is getting more intense? It is. The printer will scream at me when it has no more food. All right, I do have some work to do after the stream. So, B Squad leader, in an effort right now to make sure you're in a rough order of appearance on the Spike of Appreciation, we will get you on there afterward. I will spike you later if that is okay. But landing for 98.93. 98.93. You earn yourself a free sub to the stream. No commercials, No waiting, no pre-roll ads. Just commercial-free viewing.
Holy potatoes!
Ad Sandwich, as well as Phil Powers. Thank you both for the follows today. Welcome into the observatory. How are we all doing today? So we'll get you. We'll add you to the wonderful support and pile of appreciation just behind me. We'll get y'all on the spike. Ad Sandwich, just a nice night. Oh, fabulous. Fabulous. Puffin Buddha. Hello. Yes, we're almost out of paper. We're almost out of paper, as most of it is now sitting. Sitting here in South Florida, hoping to get a good view of the launch. Oh, excellent.
I have the mustache.
Excellent. Hopefully your weather holds up for you. Well, welcome in, Puffin Buddha, Bill Powers, Ad Sandwich. Wonderful to see you joining in. Like I said, for those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Santa. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. This is my telescope here in Southern Ontario. We are currently taking an image of the Pinwheel Galaxy, and that is, oh boy, still a lot of light pollution to deal with. But I think we can work with this. I might switch to 3-minute exposures. I may switch to a 3-minute exposure. And we will capture a great deal of data.
Water.
Looks a little wet.
Water. This. The water.
Oh my goodness. Harry Deacon Games! Oh my gosh. Harry Deacon Games, how are we doing this evening? Thank you very, very much for the 12 months. 1 year. Good sir. Good sir. Excuse me. Beg pardon. Beg pardon. You did nothing. You did nothing? You did nothing? You did nothing? You did nothing. One more time. Harry Deacon Games. My good sir, thank you very much for a full year. For a full year for a tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. We're going to get you on the spike in the proper order of things. How much do those spikes cost? You get a discount if you buy 100. I find like 3 packs or 4 packs sometimes. Stepharoth. Launching us well past the halfway point. Thank you incredibly. Thank you very, very much for the nothing that you have claimed to have done. Holy shnikes. Yeah, that definitely takes pride of place on here as well. So I will make sure for these accolades and this generosity that you do remain near the top of the spike when I get everybody on there. Puffin Buddha, I just invested in your first nice camera, hoping to dive into some pictures of stars and stuff. What kind of camera did you get, Puffin Buddha? Shh, I like space. Appreciate you being in here. Nothing. Is that related in relation to nobody? An EOS R. Fantastic. Fantastic. Puffin Buddha, do you have a star tracker mount, or are you just going to be putting the camera on a stationary tripod? Steph, it's been an incredible night. Everybody being here today. We're like half an hour away from the SpaceX launch. I'm going to be imaging the Pinwheel Galaxy for the rest of the night. We're gonna get a few hours on that target. So I think what we'll do, we're going to stick around. We're going to stick around for the for the SpaceX the Crew Dragon launch and watch 4 astronauts take off to go to the International Space Station. At 34 minutes, but who's counting? Well, okay, SpaceX would be. Goodness. So, yeah, thank you very, 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 very much. Anybody we know going to the ISS? To be fair, I haven't noticed who is on the launch today. So, Steph Roth, Air Deacon Games. We'll get you guys on the spike after I clean all of this up. So we'll make sure that you guys get near the top of the spike. Especially with the limited edition pink receipts. So for those of you who are pink are the sheets that we lay on. Pink is my favorite crayon. Caleb, on your way home. Also, Crew Dragon is going soon. We're going to stay up. We're going to stay up for Crew Dragon. Limited edition, meaning the roll of paper is running out. Yes, you get some color on your paper. You don't always have money, but you have some now. That very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. It was a record-setting hype train. It was a record-setting hype train. And quite honestly, I think I am still still a little, I don't want to say I'm broken. That would imply that that I don't keep things together. I am just humbled by the generosity of people here. So thank you. Thank you for even just being here, as always, is a fantastic treat. So I thank you all for your continued support.
I'll just add this in here to help with the fracturing.
Air Deacon Games. Thank you very much. Oh wow. Okay, now here, this is also special. Because now we don't know when it's going to run out. We have gone past the pink. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. I did claim bingo after having a death pickle, but I'm going to risk it for a Reese's Pieces if we can do a Reese's Pieces.
$500 more for the pink.
Can someone send me sour candy, please? What type of sour candy is your favorite? Phil, thank you very, very much for the 500 bits.
This is Apollo Mission Control. Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth's team is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight and tower clearance.
Here's my contribution and no hot stuff of
The Apollo 7 launch control and now less than 15 minutes away. And liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. Still going well with the countdown at this time. The astronauts aboard the spacecraft has had a little chance to rest over the last 2 minutes or so. At least they haven't been busy with procedures with the spacecraft subconductor. In the meantime, we have been performing final checks in the tracking suite and the instrument unit which diffuses the guidance system during the power phase of flight. Once we get down to the 3-minute and 10-second mark in the countdown, we'll go on an automatic sequence. As far as the launch vehicle is concerned,
oh my goodness!
All aspects from there on down will be automatic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 1,500
This will lead up to
bits.
the 8.9-minute mark in the
Screaming
countdown.
potato bitties.
The ignition sequence will begin in those 5 engines.
Look at how curly this is. Why would I want to stick worms in my mouth? Wait a second. What are you sticking worms in your mouth for? Lala! How we doing? Phil, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Sour gummy worms. Oh, Sour Patch Kids? Sour Patch and Sour Mike and Eggs.
No hot stuff.
Oh, uh-oh. This might be it. Air Deacon wife. Air Deacon wife, look at the crimp. Is the printer crying? No, it's not. The crimp. Surely that's it. Surely that is going to be it. Tencel! Tencel, thank you very much for the 34 meteoric biddies.
Information and a signal that all engines are running, and at the 0 mark in the countdown, once we get the commit signal, the signal
thank you very much
that the thrust is proper and acceptable, we then will get a commit and liftoff as the hold on.
Thank you. Greatly appreciated. We got 2 minutes left. Crew Dragon is going to be launching in at 1:45 a.m. Eastern time, or at least that window opens. I think they got like 2 hours.
Water. That's the water.
It's undead clockwork. It's turned into a bit of an evening, and we're still up. And there is a launch happening in less than 30 minutes. So, for the sake of space exploration and astronomy, yes, I am fine to be lacking a little bit of sleep. My commute is about 45 seconds to work, so as long as I'm up by 8:55, we're good. Deacon Games, thank you, good sir, for joining in. Thank you so much for the 1 year. My gosh, my goodness, 1 year with being a subscribed member of the channel, just being an awesome dude altogether. If we can get a shout out, please, for Air Deacon Games, we greatly appreciate it. On the way out, thank you all so much for joining in.
We have some 7.6 million pounds of thrust.
You like to add nerd gummy clusters and airheads extremes. I've never had an airhead.
We're now at 14 minutes, 30 seconds and counting. This is Kennedy Launch Control.
Should we run a poll to see if the Falcon lands properly or goes boom? I'm all for it landing properly. I think they got this on lock. It's when we get to Starship. Starship, as soon as the FAA clears, gives SpaceX the clearance.
Hi Hype Train Bitties, much love to the Observatory Edition contribution.
Right. No, right paper. No. Thank you all very, very much. Remember, does that sound trigger some people? I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Anyone that's worked in foods knows that sound. Oh my goodness. Eridican wife, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Leia M Core with the super limited edition receipt, 2 parts. 2 parts, the old and the new. We'll keep those together. Bill Powers, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Eridican Games for the 200 bits, which is sitting over here. And I'm spinning the wheel. I know I called bingo earlier, but I want a Reese's Pieces. Well, that was a terrible spin. It's not a Reese's Pieces, it's a jalapeno. Fine. Gotta risk it for a biscuit, right? Everything spicy is so much worse after a death pickle. Oh my god. Alright, thank you all very, very much. We're gonna get you over here behind me. So I get you on the spike with the proper recognition, but thank you all very, very much for the support, for the hype train, for being here, for bringing in all the hype. Reach over on that spot there. FAA has too many other problems to start getting involved with rocket launches. Well, they have to be. They have to make sure the airspace is clear. That's just the nature of it. I think the EOS R will be an okay starting point to deciding on a lens. I know there was the EOS RA, which was already kind of more sensitive to the hydrogen alpha, but depending on your location, it's going to it'll depend on what filter you might want to be able to put in the camera, or the wider angle that you can get. Because if you're shooting, I think you said you're on a stationary tripod, right? Yes, I am. I'm going to have a Reese Mini or 2. You're in Ohio. Was the tripod as well? Is that going to be a tracker soon, or? Okay. Let's get this started out. 3-minute exposures. That's 60. It will be 3 hours. When is sunrise here? When is the sun coming up? Astro dark. About 5 in the morning. We are. It's going to change. Actually, what I also need to do is cool the camera down a little more. I need to adjust my temperature. Because it is chilly out. Let's go down to minus 20. You people need to stop it with that joke. Everyone knows Ohio isn't even a real place. Oh my goodness. How are we doing? How are we doing today? Sir. 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 All right. So we have 1 o'clock. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Let's kind of overrun it a little bit. Let's do 3.5 hours. Let's get 3.5 hours on here because we don't need to focus up. Let that cool down a little bit. And yeah, let's do let's do 69. Do 69 exposures. Pi, what website is that? The website. I'll drop a couple of links for some useful websites in here. We're going to shut down the ASI Air. We're going to go to the home position, M101. Perfect. Let's get this going. Let's start imaging the Pinwheel Galaxy. And it wants to focus up. Oh, sugar lumps and weasels. Stop the autofocus. Oh, crumbs. Peas and rice. Pause. Got it wrong. I got it wrong. Reset. Reset. The wrong filter. There we go. Now we start. There we go. Now we're working. Is light pollution worse when it's snow on the ground? Yes. Yeah. I have some other images. Puffin Buddha, you like to start off with a tripod. Not sure what good tracker I would run. If you are mainly going to some recommendations, if you are going to be just using like a tripod with a star tracker on top, and you're just going to be using your camera, something like depending on budgets, I know if you just got a camera, that might kind of eat into the budgets there, would be either an Ioptron Sky Guider or a Skywatcher Star Adventurer. There are 2 options. 2 of them are manual, so you would have to pick your target and frame it up yourself. And 2 of them are go-to telescope or are go-to mounts. So they come with applications you can load on your phone, and you would be able to just use it as like a regular tracking mount with just a little bit more of they're almost like two times double the price of the manual mounts. So yes, the website that I use is clear. At least it's just it's a start, right? So clearoutside.com is clearoutside.com is this website that will get you the information for your location. Locks started on stage 2. All right, let's we got this running. We got the auto run session happening for the Pinwheel Galaxy. So good. I would imagine just go over to YouTube, and SpaceX should be high on the list. There we go. T-minus 15 minutes. I'm going to turn off the mass majority of alerts on here. We'll turn off the mass majority of the alerts while we're getting into the close to the final countdown for our launch of the Crew 6 mission. Let's make sure it's live. There we are. Or you can go super cheap and make a barn door tracker out of some wood and a hinge and some threaded rod. It's true. True, we can. Space is beautiful in many ways. That's what we like to do here, is share as much of this as we can. Pencil, doing well tonight. Boy, oh boy, it has been a day. I tell you that much. It has been a weekend for sure. So what I will do for the bits that have been given, because I have called off the hot sauce things because I've had a death pickle, and I don't need my my insides turning into a mosh pit right now. So we'll have a couple of Reese minis to celebrate and to give thanks to everybody. Yeah, doing that. There are either no aliens or a lot of aliens. Either are equally terrifying. No, mush is good. Mush is fine. What is a death pickle? That is a very good question, Freak in a Box. I will show you. This is a death pickle. Multiple varieties of Reaper peppers, dill, some habaneros, and probably a touch of actual death in here. Some peppercorns. These are the most intense pickles I have ever had. And they can cause some wonderful pain if you haven't properly primed your digestive tract. Or if you eat too many of them. But in a way, they're delicious. I'm going to put them aside. And hopefully they don't get mad at me. Steph, you're balling some yarn. You're balling yarn for some hats while you wait. Excellent. Freak in a Box, no problem. If you want your own death pickles, you may speak with Bricks O'Brien. The minis are delicious. And if you would like to avoid death pickles altogether and see something hot of a different nature, you can check out the pyrography from Karen Day Is My Name. Drop her a follow and see some wonderful wood burning artwork and creations over with Karen. No thanks, you don't do spicy food very well. Not to that degree anyway. Fair enough. Alright, let's update our stream information. There we go. Let's update that. That's all. It's all up to date. Security, how you doing? This is a death pickle. Holds up a jar. Tom, why is there a band by Geneva on the lid? No reason. No reason whatsoever. But I appreciate everybody joining in tonight. We've been doing some live astrophotography. We've got the color camera hooked up to the telescope once again and sharing some color images of the night sky. We're going to be imaging the Pinwheel Galaxy for the remainder of the evening. But we have taken a look at some targets with some fantastic detail and in color tonight, which we don't usually do. We haven't done that in a while. Most notably, we did look at the Orion Nebula in color once again. It has been a while since we've seen this target in color. We've been looking at it a lot in the black and white with different wavelengths, but now see it in color with all the wavelengths combined, creating a color image with our camera. SpaceX stream is 30 seconds ahead of the NASA stream. Sean, yeah, we're still live. It got to the point in the evening where it's just best that we do watch the Crew 6 launch tonight. And there's the alert for the 10 minutes to launch. Although SpaceX is saying SpaceX has 8 minutes, so. Sean, if you want to, if you could, exclamation point focusing. We are now in the terminal countdown. Translation, it got so late I may as well stay up for the launch. Yep. Yep, indeed. NASA hasn't eaten yet. Maybe not. So the colors in the photos, is it corrective or are those the colors actually present? Present, because the camera that we're using is only translating the red, green, and blue. When we look at some images from Hubble, it's utilizing different wavelengths, and we will remap the colors. So something that could be more in the red end of the spectrum may be put into the green, in the green layer of RGB. And because some of the S2, the sulfur and the hydrogen do sit very close in the visible spectrum, so they're not easily separated by color cameras. You need to. It is better to use the monochrome camera because hydrogen alpha sits around the 656 nanometers, and the S2 sits just a little lower. But a color camera can't separate them that well. There are some process that could be done within other image editing software, but it's usually going to be better to separate them in distinctive wavelengths so that you can edit those images properly. So yeah, when you look at images from Hubble, they'll remap to show different highlights. DAS 98.80. Oh my goodness. 98.80 in without landing for the 98.85. Incredibly close. That's what you heard when you said something about NASA. NASA is is behind, like 30 seconds or something like that, compared to SpaceX on the YouTubes. I need to adjust a few settings on the all-sky cam. Secondary rig was stuck because of a loop condition. Not doing what you wanted. See? That's why I don't use Nina. No. Every software has its issues. All right, we are just over 5 minutes away from launch, taking the crew to the International Space Station. And I believe they're going to be... What's the time frame for docking? When are they going to... Oh, no, they have... Sorry, my apologies. They have an instantaneous launch window for 1:45. The next opportunity is Tuesday at 1:22 a.m. So just under 24 hours from then.
A lot of information coming through right now, just indicating.
All right, just listen in on the.
Now
You may take a job at SpaceX. I mean, I can imagine there's a lot of people getting hired. Indicating what exactly? What do they say? I just missed something.
2 degrees, and it will retract the rest of the way once Dragon actually hits that T0 mark and lifts off. We're seeing those clamps being undone now.
Seems incredibly quiet.
The 2-degree lean will be very subtle, and then you'll see it more when we hit that T0 mark.
Ishwood!
That's right.
Good morning, sir. How are we doing?
Excuse me, the TE will actually...
Well, funny enough, we originally weren't going to, and now I've stayed up so late.
Basically, what
it would be rude not to.
Has the umbilicals that attach to the vehicle.
How are you? How are you doing, my friend? How are you holding up?
Fluids prior to liftoff.
What is the orange? Where are you seeing orange?
Now coming up in 10 seconds, we'll be listening for a call on stage 1 liquid oxygen load being complete.
Right here? Oh, sorry. Over here? We were looking at probably lights from another building, another service station.
Dragon is in terminal count and on internal power.
All right, 2 minutes, 35 seconds and counting for Crew 6 mission going up to the International Space Station. And as always, we're going to see the landing of the booster landing back on after launch. Village is in that direction. All right. Post another picture from the all sky.
As you just heard.
All right, cool. Thank you, Sean.
As you just heard, we have a hold tonight due to the TTEB issue that I mentioned prior, and the
Dragon SpaceX with that call from LD. You are go to step into 5.100 launch scrub.
Hold. Oh, dang it.
5.100 launch scrub. That didn't work.
As with everything else, we are prepared for all scenarios, including
scrub. All right, fair enough.
We've seen tonight a scrub, so the teams are now stepping into those procedures.
That's right. Again, it was the teams were tracking a ground issue with TTEB. That's the ignition fluid that actually sparks with the oxidizer and allows the engines to.
Sorry, that's probably like really loud.
Fire. The teams were tracking this issue, and so we're in a nominal scrub configuration. Start to see sort of the sequence of reversing some of the
hold followed by a scrub. All right. Well, you know, these things happen.
Until the crew access arm swings back to the side hatch, and so the crew can egress the vehicle as part of a nominal launch scrub.
These things happen. These things happen. Can't undrink that last coffee too. Thanks, SpaceX. Looks like they're going to. The next opportunity would be Tuesday, but depending on what has happened, they're finished. Yeah, they're going to be finished for tonight. The next launch window will be Tuesday at 1:22 a.m. Eastern Time, so that will be late Monday night, early Tuesday morning. So that again, 6:22 a.m. Universal Time coordinated. So they would, because they had it was an instantaneous launch window for 1:45 a.m. to meet up with the International Space Station. Some missions you'll have a bit of a longer window in order to meet their target or their orbital insertion. Most of the time, we're going to see instantaneous launch windows just so that they can meet up with using as little fuel as possible. and just be as efficient as they can. Oh, now they're saying 7 p.m. on Wednesday. Oh no, so Chris, for you that's 7 p.m. for you. Wait, really? Hold on a second. Right. All right. Well, we'll catch up on that. We'll catch up on that one. I think we're also going to New Zealand time. Of course, you're in the far distant future. You get all the information first. What are tomorrow's lottery results? We'll split the winnings 60-40. Listening to local law enforcement, waiting to find out what is going on. They have to control the traffic. As even with the test launches in Boca Chica and other facilities, they need to get everything all cleared out. Unfortunate. That's okay. This is the nature of space, space exploration, astrophotography. Sometimes we say we have clear skies, and we end up having unfortunately, we get some cloudy skies, which is pretty. But right now, what we got going on with our imaging tonight, we're going to be imaging we're on the Pinwheel Galaxy. We're doing 3-minute exposures on this target, one of the largest face-on galaxies that we can see in the northern hemisphere. So we'll collect that data. We'll get the proper calibration frames sorted out as well, and we'll combine this with some of our black and white images to hopefully produce a little bit of a nicer, detailed image for this target. I know the numbers are 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, and 42. You got to be careful if you're seeing 42 around. At which lottery? That's a very good question as well. Dust mote is still there. Yep. So that indicates that it is on the optics. So just have to get things all sorted out. It's not as good as you think. You got to wait until Monday to find out what happens there right now. Fair enough. What's wrong with 42? Well, in this stream, nothing. In this stream, nothing is wrong with the number 42. In maybe certain other people's streams, it may invoke some chaos. But not in here. 20, 40, and 80 might. But it's a different type of chaos. SpaceX website said the second lock was having issues at T-6. Okay. FLCL, I know, right? How dare they? But obviously, taking precautions. All right, exclamation point, drop. Get your parasites dropping in for probably the last couple of rounds to get one more gifted sub to the channel tonight.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful.
All right, focusing Infinity. Sean, thank you very much for shouting out Steph Roth. We've had some wonderful fan-freaking-tastic raids come in this evening. I thank those for sharing their communities. Lock Fafa with the raids, Steph Roth, more and more, Big Jano, Darth Tikal, AZ Pinoy, Mr. Haral joining in with the raids earlier tonight. Thank you all very much for bringing in your communities. I hope those who may have stuck around from the raids enjoyed their time here. Sunday mornings are our Lazy Sunday Lego. We're going to be continuing on with the Black Panther for the next stream or two. So get that bust done up. Nights that we have clear skies, they can come up at random. Forecasts can change So we'll do what we can to be able to share the night sky with everybody utilizing our color camera as well as our black and white camera depending on what we're going to be imaging. And Tuesdays are our crafting streams that will start to getting back into the swing of things with more crafting, more space-based crafting. Looking forward to expanding upon on those streams. Just being able to have going back to a little bit more of the diverse things that we're doing. We're on that partner push, so it's always appreciated for those who join in on the raids that they are refreshing the stream and that you are just being counted as a genuine organic viewer, and you're here nice and early for the start of the streams. But I appreciate everybody spending their times. Can I crochet and knit on stream with you one of these streams? We'll try to think of for more people kind of sharing what they love to do, because that's what I like to be able to foster is introducing people to each other. We just normally don't get a chance to see and say hello to. Grind and Click. Hello, welcome in. Just looking at the crew in the live stream, couldn't help but wonder if they wish they had their phones with them, just to say, just thinking it's like, didn't mission scrubbed FML. So wonder because you need to build up the there's still got to be like a rush of adrenaline that you're getting ready to launch, and then nothing, I can't see the message. I don't. And so we're running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me, and we tumble to the ground, and then you say, Megatron, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, let us go over to say hi to let's see. Oh my goodness. Your wife. Your wife, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Chris TS. Like I said, we'll get everybody on the spike of appreciation after I clean up everything over here. But thank you all very, very much. A massive, massive thank you to everybody who has spent time in here today. I greatly appreciate your support for joining in on the stream. Oh my goodness. Harry Deacon wife, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Phil Powers. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we'll get everybody on the... Oh, why couldn't I delay that? Why couldn't we delay that? All right. We'll wait for this. We'll wait for that to finish up. And... Oh my goodness. Holy potatoes there, Deacon wife. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Redictator. Those who have got the gifted subs, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the custom emotes. my gosh. I appreciate you all for spending time in here today. We're going to go over and say hello to someone who we haven't ever raided over to before. And she is doing something incredibly unique on stream, and I haven't seen anyone do something like this on Twitch. So it's interesting. It is definitely something to see the creation of these works of art. So I appreciate everybody joining in and spending the time. We have our raid calls for those who are subscribed to the channel. We have our holy potatoes. For those of you who are not subscribed to the channel, we got you covered with Carl Sagan in our pale blue dot. I thank you all so much for joining in, and a massive thank you to those who have subscribed, resubscribed, gifted subs, cheered bits. There is a lot to cover and catch up with throughout the week. We're going to be back on Tuesday, most likely doing a little bit more of the Black Panther bus, so we can kind of catch up from the only 2 bags we managed to build today. Hope you enjoyed the images of outer space. As always, if there's questions, I'm happy to answer them. Feel free to join in on the Discord and ask the questions there. We have our Twitter, Instagram as well, where some information will be shared. But I appreciate each and every one of you joining in. So we're going to raid over to Sand Experiment. What does she do? She creates incredible works of art on a sand table, on an illuminated sand table. Sean, get in the beard. Get in the beard quickly. So yes, haven't been able to raid over to Sand Experiment before, so appreciate everybody joining in on the raid. I'm judging by a lot of people, you have been over there before. You can enjoy the so happy to be able to send the raid over to Sand Experiment. Like I said, we'll be back Tuesday. I appreciate each and every one of you. We have a fantastic week ahead. Hope you've had a wonderful weekend, and I thank you all for your continued support for the channel as we push towards that next level here on Twitch. So until Tuesday, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, a very good afternoon, wherever you are. We will see you real soon. Take care.